Good evening and welcome. So it's Random Wednesday, and I was saying let's try something new, but we did try something new on Sunday with the whatever it's called, Star Rupture. And I was looking, I up to 2 minutes before I started, I was still contemplating. There were some other options on my agenda for what to play today. That was diving into Darkest Dungeon 2. With there's a new campaign mode or kingdoms mode that we haven't played yet, and there's the Cosmoteer, the new meltdown mode or meltdown update. So I wanted to do both, but I also wanted to play some Factorio, and then I thought, you know what, I can just, you know what, I'll just start up the stream and then I'll ask you guys to vote. And I was like, well, if I'm asking you to vote, then it's gotta be Factorio, because that's just how it is. Video for Star Rupture. It looked like you liked it, minus the crash at the end. Yeah, I mean, the crash in the end I don't mind. I mean, Factorio crashes all the time now. It's kind of crazy how often Factorio crashes these days. It crashed 3 times today, so it might be my PC, but yeah, it probably is. So I need to also take care of that on top of everything else. Oh, yeah, by the way, Dark Beholder, thank you for the 8 months. And Good Gamer, thank you for the tier 2 for 59 months. How are you? I'm doing great, thank you. How are you doing? Level Masterclass. Level Masterclass is ready. It's not the one tomorrow, but it's the one next week, I hope. Wanna Let's Try today? Wasn't Let's Try? Yeah, but there wasn't anything I wanted to Let's Try. Well, I guess you saw that you missed the part where I was saying that I was considering Darkest Dungeon today. So the thing is, like, I want to try something else. I want to get started on something else. But on the other hand, then if I start something else, then I'll have Sundays for Factorio, either for Megabasing or for Masterclass. And I want to continue with the Masterclasses on Sunday, or the workshops for the Masterclasses. But if I do that, thank you, Sharpie, for the 4 months, then I don't have much time to do anything else. So like once a week or something, that's not really enough. So I want to get started on something else, but I want to make sure that I have at least 2 days a week for getting started on something else, so that I can go 2 days for something new if we like it. I was thinking about Cosmoteer, but the thing is, the Cosmoteer update, if we dive in, then we're just gonna go cover the early game and not really sort of get into the meat of it and build like a giant spaceship, which is super cool. So yeah. So now my old base that barely squeezed out 30 runs at a solid 60. The base must grow. Nice. Also, can't say I noticed any crashiness. Yeah, I don't know. I've had more issues with Factorio lately than I had for a while, but there is also the part about the base has gotten significantly larger than most other people's bases, so maybe there are some things that I discover that most other people don't see. Have you tried removing latest mods, Asteroid Fog? No, I have not. Well, yes, no, but that would be the first time a Factorio mod has caused a hard crash of the game. So I think honestly that it's my PC that's bugging out. Yeah, we'll just have to play through it. I've set the autosave down to 10 minutes. Here's another note. 10 minutes. The time is not actually time. It's not clock time, or it's game time. It's not real time. So it's not every 15 minutes you get a cooldown or you get a save game. It's now every 30 minutes because it runs on the internal clock. So yeah, that's actually a bit of an issue because it had a crash and I was like, oh well, wow, 15 minutes, and then it looked like it was like 27 minutes. How can it be 27 minutes? Oh, wait a minute, I run at 30 FPS or 30 UPS. So damn it. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's time for me to get a new PC yet, but it certainly wants to. It is basically like every second year I buy a brand new top of the line PC, which is way too often. Way too often. But yeah, Intel has not been good to us. That's for sure. So yeah, I was thinking about playing something else, but I will be playing Darkest Dungeon when the new Curse of the Court comes out in end of August. Then we're going to be taking a look at that. So it's like, should we dive into something now when we're also going to do it later this month? Nah, so that's going to be later next month, right? Don't go with Intel. It's a dead horse of a company. Even their CEO admits it. Well, yeah, that's kind of crazy, isn't it? Like how what a fall from grace that has been. Like Intel was, yeah, the premier, and now it's just like, I don't know what it is, but how can they fall so much from grace? I don't get that. Like I can see Tesla falling from grace because everyone who knows anything knows that it's a shit product, but Intel was a good product and then suddenly it kind of wasn't. Yeah. That is weird. And there's someone somewhere in the Intel company that was like, we can't ship it this generation with this bug. We cannot ship it. No, don't do it. And some guy who wanted to make his annual bonus was overruling him and shipped the shitty product. And it was like, it's gonna be fine. But it wasn't fine. And now the company is turned to shit. So happens when you sleep on your victory for a decade and then fail to develop a new manufacturing process to second. Yeah. Okay. I think that it's kind of like Microsoft did the same thing as well. No, not Microsoft. IBM did the same thing as well. And then they suddenly decided they were not making machines anymore. They were a consultancy company. I was like, that's weird. But now they're successful as a consultancy programming software company. Weird, right? Late August, I am away. Well, it's not gonna be late August. It's gonna be like the 28th of August that it comes out, so it'll be after that. So, are still huge in data centers? Yeah, I mean they're still huge, but yep, yeah, and they have some, yeah. Well, it's still gonna be there. Just watch the VODs then. We'll see. But that's at least my intention to do it. But you never know. Maybe something else comes out. It also says, oh, I had the funniest comment, which is like I started replying to it, and then everybody was like, no, don't feed the trolls. And then I started replying again, and I was like, no, don't do it, don't do it. It was on my Star Rupture. Okay, there's something happening outside. Oh, it's baby crying. Yeah, on my Star Rupture, where someone's like, can you please don't mention seasons when talking about timelines. There are some of us for whom autumn is in March and February. I have no idea what time of year you're referring to. Like, okay, chill the fuck down, dude. Like, really, you can't cope with autumn. You can just purely statistical. If you're watching a stream from a guy who lives in the Northern Hemisphere about a game that is made by someone else in the Northern Hemisphere, along with 95% of all games, maybe, just maybe, autumn is, autumn. Aside from that, autumn is not my invention. It's that's what they say. But sure, if Star Wars, and I don't even know if this Creepy Jar is an Australian company. Maybe it is an Australian company, and then I'm the fool, and autumn is actually in March or something. The Real Fireline, thank you for the 43 months. Like the indignant rage you could feel in a comment like that. I'm like, really, is that something you can get excited about? You can just be like, some of us don't live in the Northern Hemisphere. Well, tough luck. Am I going to turn upside down to talk to you? No, I'm not. So stop being silly. Creepy John from Poland. I don't know. But it's like, not everyone is in your part of the world. And if you watch a Danish broadcast, YouTuber talk about something, it's probably sort of from their perspective. Yeah. Or you could at least sort of assume that it's a Western European American perspective. It's the internet. People can get indignant about everything imaginable. Yes. And it's just funny. Like, it's one of those where it's like, okay, it wasn't really like, it wasn't a rage bait or anything. It was not like trying to sort of force a reaction, but it was like, are you fucking kidding me? That's so weird. I had extra lag to flip the images automatically. Oh, that's good. That's good. I was kind of worried about it. I would get it if there were more than 2 possibilities for autumn. Yeah, there's 2 possibilities for autumn, and there's one that covers like 99% of all game development, and the 1% that is Australian, New Zealand based would probably not say autumn because it would be confusing to everyone else. Like, there's so much just leaning into the, statistics of it. Well done, Sentinel. Yeah, but that's why I stopped reading YouTube comments. I was kind of just curious if people liked the video, so I was just scroll through if there were what kind of sentiment there was on the video. But generally, I don't spend a lot of time on watching YouTube comments. I gotta admit, life's too short to just be rage baited like that. And sure, most of it is. The thing is, I just realized that some time ago that I could spend an infinite amount of time and make no difference at all on answering YouTube comments. And this is why almost no content creators read YouTube comments or have someone hired to do it. Because it is like, if I make a channel update, which I'm another topic I'd like to cover, then I would read the comments rigorously because they're sort of more personal to me. But I mean, yeah, okay, I made an oopsie and I forgot this one, but then I remembered it in the end of the episode. All right, 17 comments about that. All right, cool. Doesn't really matter in answering that. I skim through it and then I see if there's a trend and then just fix that damn blueprint and move on. So, but that's that's how it is. Most of the YouTube comments are interesting, relevant, and good, and all that stuff. But they're just not. They're not valuable time to spend to answer that. Reading it, answering it. It's the same as going through the Reddit. It's too much. There's too much noise and too little signal. I think that's the best way of saying it. So, yeah. It would be nice to have a new game coming out. Like Star Rupture, I'm really excited about. It's the first new game we have this year that we're really looking for. Good evening. I'm on the festival this week. Just come by to say hi. Ooh, what festivals? What festival are you on this week? Sounds nice. I wouldn't mind a nice festival. I got a, well, actually, I wouldn't mind I wouldn't want to go to another festival just now. I'm going to Copenhagen Central Festival in September, which is the next thing for me.
Our illustrious
End of September.
returns.
By the time that I have hey, 3 metric years now. Thank you for the 30 months. Yeah. By the time that I'm actually really happy about sort of a return to normalcy. They could change a bit in the story part to be more distinct from Satisfactory. No. I mean, prisoners and blah blah blah. I don't know. They could. But I don't know. It's I think there's an appeal to right now the zeitgeist is about evil mega corporations, and that's why it is. That's why that's the story of it, right? Like this there's a when you sort of look at different eras and look at the sci-fi, then you can see what the zeitgeist was about. Like the original like a lot of, I don't know if they could say original, but the original sci-fi, that's not really, the cyberpunk, when the cyberpunk came out with Cybermancer, starting with there, and Shadowrun and that kind of thing, in the 80s, when that started, then it was very much like, oh, Japanese companies are taking over the world, and everything will be Japanese megacorps, and I was like, that's funny, that's a really specific thing, right? And yeah, so it kind of develops, and then AI can be dominant, but AI is not so dominant now because it's kind of here. But before it was more like, ooh, the evil AI. Now the zeitgeist is more about how evil megacorps are really just evil megacorps, and they'll do anything to turn a profit, and therefore that's going to be a theme to games that sort of that quiet, not rebellion, but quiet sort of comment on this. I think that's what it's like. So I think it's not exactly like Satisfactory was the first to come up with the idea of oh, there's an evil megacorp and you are just a lowly minion who have to work as a slave for them. Yeah, it's been seen before, right? So operating like the same system. There are many corporations that they are operating. Yeah, I mean, also you're just adding thousands of hours of development time. If you want to get the game out, then you have to cut some things and go like, oh, it would be cool if there were like a million different planets. Yeah, but that's a lot more work. So it's not the most important thing. Get it out there, and they focused on some things, and we gotta respect what they focused on. And sure, having 5 different companies that just sort of, oh, this one is the gun company, this is the industrial company, this is the health company. It's like, fine, whatever. It doesn't have to be a company. It could just be like a tech tree for that matter. That the evil megacorps are evil theme is only came up recently. It's not like they were any less evil historically. Yeah, but megacorps are a hell of a lot bigger than they are now than they were back in the 80s. Back in the 80s, it was more sort of like big, large manufacturing giants, Mitsubishi, that kind of thing. That was the sort of the essence of it. Like, oh, they're producing everything. But that's a different kind of evil from the current kind of evil. And it's also, the current kind of evil is a hell of a lot more pervasive. So they may always have been evil, but their weapons for evilness has grown exponentially with sort of embedding yourself in every part of people's life. Like if you're producing, I don't know, dishwashers and cranes and motorways and whatever as an industrial giant, there's a limited amount of evil you can do. You can pollute the local environment. Sure, they do that, but you know, it doesn't rank highly on the evil scale. But really getting into sort of corrupting the youth, that's where the real evil comes in. And just getting people trapped in parasocial relationships and just kind of skewing the whole thing to sort of attention based, and just get everything is about sort of eyes on ads and shoving more ads down your throat in more pervasive ways without you noticing. And you're like, that's another level of evil. And then it's natural to go like, okay, the next level of evil is indentured servitude. So, which, you know, has already been explored. And they knowingly lied a lot about climate change to maximize the process. Oh, absolutely. I mean, recycling is a fucking scam. It's a gigantic scam that the plastic industry has pulled over everyone's eyes. And the worst thing is how people just still believe it. Like, still believe that recycling matters. It sucks. It's like the whole idea of just going like, yeah, we're the ones who produce some shit products that cannot be broken down in nature. But it's not our responsibility. It's your responsibility to recycle your straws and your plastic bottles and whatever else shit we produce and just throw everywhere. That's not our responsibility. You handled it last. You take care of it. And then it gets recycled, and there is zero value in recycling. Like, there is so little value in it, and of course it's also just really hard to accept that the best use of plastic is just throw it on giant landfills and just leave it there, which is awful. It's fucking awful. But you know, if you did that and that the plastic industries pay for it, then maybe that wouldn't happen, or maybe they'd sort of innovate some new biodegradable plastics or whatever. But as long as there's no need for it, like, virgin plastic is so much cheaper than recycled plastic. So the only reason why you'd have recycled plastic is because you can then put a little nice green sticker on your plastic bottle and go like, it's recycled, yay. Yeah, I'm a little bit callous on that. It's not recycled stuff just getting sold to China. No, they're not. China stopped receiving recycled plastic in 2005, and since then it's been sort of just dumped everywhere. But it was just sent to China in insane quantities. Yeah, the whole recycling thing is part of a 3-step process. It's called reduce, reuse, recycle. Recycle is the last step. It's the least valuable step. First, you reduce the stuff that you produce so that you don't produce something you don't need, and then you try to reuse something so that it has multiple purpose, and then only if that's the least valuable step is that you recycle the product to sort of make new products. But then it's kind of become like, oh, recycling is the be all end all. I was like, no, it should have been started with reducing and then reusing, and only then. Because, for example, like textiles, oh man, I'm just going deep on this rant. Textiles is something like, oh, you can buy an H&M, for example, or Zara, like, oh, recycled. That, yeah, it's recycled. It would have been smarter if first of all, we don't need as much clothes as produced. And so the first thing is reduce the amount of clothes, yes please, and then reuse it instead of just throwing it away, recycling it into sort of fibers and rebuilding it. Then, you know, like secondhand clothes, it could work. Good point. Other places, exactly. That's just how deeply ingrained the recycling is sort of the highest standard of, oh, we want to recycle. Like, recycling plastic is like, it's high grade plastic that can be recycled to lower grade plastic. The product is not the same grade as it comes out, so you can use it for less things. Colored bottles you can use it for, but not sort of clear plastic bottles, that kind of thing. And it's just a shame, because it just shifts the burden, and it shifts the responsibility, and it shifts the guilty conscience over to the consumers. And that means people go around and feel bad about not recycling their plastic bottles and feeling like that would make a difference. That's the worst thing, is like, it's not going to make a difference. It's not going to make a difference. I mean, just like a little thing that really made me callous, like, I don't know, 20 years ago, here in my area in Denmark, they started recycling. So you had to sort of, recycling different products. So you took your garbage, and you sort of had to take the papers and plastics in one, and your biodegradables in another, and, you know, like sorting it. It's now like 6 different types of sort, and that's all great and stuff. But it turns out that for the first 5 years, they were just burning all the shit together. I mean, not the batteries, but the biodegradable and the plastics and the paper. They were just putting it into the same incinerator anyway, because fuck it, they were not handling it. And I was like, well, that's a gigantic distrust to to, to that breaks the trust in. It's like, okay, well, we have to do it. We have to all do our part. If there was like yeah, glass can be recycled. That's true. Glass can be recycled, which is also like, yeah, it makes sense. But glass is also like an incredibly heavy product to lug around, so you don't really see glass bottles very much. Beer bottles are still, I guess, at least around here. But it's almost impossible to buy soda in glass bottles, except sort of like for Feinschmecker. If you're a restaurant, you want to have it like this. So stop buying plastic, you would stop producing it real quick. Really? The problem is the incentives, right? The thing is, if I'm producing something but I don't pay the cost for it, that's the problem. If there's a communal cost that I don't carry, then the cost to the society for this product is higher than my cost as a producer. So for example, if I get land for free, if I get water for free, if I get electricity for free, then this product that I produce is going to be way cheaper than it really should be. And the same is with plastic, that if the cost of plastic included the cleanup of the plastic itself, or the responsibility for recycling, then the cost of plastic would be higher, and it wouldn't be used to fucking everything, because it would be a more precious product, and there would be a lot of things where it would still be used, but it wouldn't be used like putting a plastic wrapper around a plastic wrapper around a plastic wrapper around something else, because that would kind of be stupid, and maybe some other kind of wrapping would be used. So the problem is that the cost is not carried by the producer, and it should be. That's the same as if this is the reason why oil spills have to be paid by oil companies, because otherwise they'd have no incentive to clean up their shit. So, off-topic question real quick. Any plans to revisit Dyson Sphere program? Of course, I'm going to revisit Dyson Sphere program when there's something new to revisit. There's nothing new there. So, we'll return when there's more content. What is your favorite thing about Denmark? Taxes. Fuck yeah, we got good taxes. I pay 60% in taxes. Fuck yeah, beat that. That's the best thing about Denmark. Oh, and the weather. You never know, but it's probably going to be raining. That's probably it. I'm following your Space Age masterclass as well as Megabase. There is a clever video in the Megabase, but not in the Spring. Is it not released to YouTube yet? Correct. We have not gotten to Clever yet, but soon. 6 or 60? 60. Pay 52% marginal tax, and then I pay 8% as well. So that adds up to 60% taxes. Yeah, I mean, southern France is spicy. Did you ever do a Bob's Angel run? Yes, I did. That was my season 2. This current one is season 63, I think. So yes, I did. Go back to 2017, and I have a Bob's Angel run. It's archaic. You lose 60% of your income you make. Yo, I don't lose it. I pay it in taxes. It's and for most people, this is the funny thing, right? It works. It works. I don't know how that works in other countries, but most people, if you have a salaried job, you don't pay your taxes. You just get your taxes after pay. Your employer pays your taxes for you, meaning that you get your paycheck, and then the amount you have negotiated and pay is not the amount you get on your account. You get that minus whatever taxes you have to pay, because the company directs it to pay the taxes for you. So 34.7, no, 37.5. So yeah, so that means that, like, basically what it is like the government has basically said, you know what, everyone who's working, just give us all the money, and we'll hand out like an allowance to people. Like, that's kind of how it feels when they take more than half, then it feels like you're basically getting an allowance from the government. Now I have it a different way because I get money from Twitch and YouTube and Patreon, so I get the actual amount that I get, but then I have to manually pay the taxes, and that hurts a hell of a lot more. Like, goodbye, how? And then I forget, and then next year I go like, oh, you forgot to pay your taxes. Oh shit. Yeah. Communism. Yeah. Anyone who says a liberal social democracy like Denmark is a communist is living in a fucking fascist state now. How is that for? How are you enjoying living in a fascist state now? Because I sure as hell would rather live in a liberal socialist democracy than that fascist state that you're living in. So you know, and then maybe you don't only pay 6% taxes, but yeah, you have the police taking over by the military. So you know what, Banana Republic. So I don't really think that. I think I'm good. I'm happy paying my taxes here. Can't please everyone. Nope. French employees are on strike most of the time. It's not. It's a bit of a cliche, but you know, there is a. It's this thing where you can look at France and go like, oh, they're always striking. They never work. So, and then they have early retirement. They have all sorts of functions, which makes the production sort of, my opinion, because I live in a country where they're sort of in the middle. I'm looking at it and go like, ooh, that may be a little bit too extreme, that workers have too much power, which hurts the competitiveness of the market as such. While looking at the other side, like the US, where there's no worker rights, they go like, ooh, that's probably a little bit too much in the other direction. So, you know, that's a middle of the road, right? No stormtroopers here. Fine, right. No stormtroopers here. They're in the other state. They're in the bad states. They're not coming here. They're not coming for me because I'm one of the good guys. They wouldn't come for me, right? Right? They'd come for all the other illegal immigrants. All those foreigners, get them out of there. Wouldn't come for me. These are not the droids you're looking for. It was still worth it. Oh my god, that's such a lovely comment. That is such a lovely comment. That's like, this is one of those that you take that comment and you frame it, and then you just wait, and then once you're sort of on the inside of the internment camps, you go like, well, I regret voting for the fascists. I didn't know. Like, this is leopards eat my faces. Yes, exactly. That's the beauty of it, right? Like, I didn't know the leopard would eat my face when I voted for the face-eating leopards. I thought it was everyone else's faces that would get eaten. You know what? There we go. Let's get back to Factorio. Yeah, just bite us. Exactly, just bite us. Yeah, so that's so what we have of pentabots in Factorio, what we have is a challenge, and the challenge is updates. And updates are disappearing, so let's deal with figure out what we can do. We built the spaceship last time, and I took it for a spin. And just to say, it works wonderfully, but it needs some tuning, and that's what we're going to do today. And then we're going to take the other two ships and change them over to that format. So that's the agenda as we jump in. Nope, that's the wrong game. There. Just don't look at it, don't so. You solved the menace of thousands of eggs hatching in the in inappropriate timing. I mean, I didn't solve it. They still, I just throw them overboard and hope. Oh, speaking about spaceships full of aliens, I started watching Alien Earth on Disney Plus. I was I was really surprised. I was like, I'm going into it and go like, it's either gonna be complete shit, or if they nail it, it's gonna be awesome. And I started watching, and I only watched the first half hour of the first episode, so don't spoil. I was, I loved it. Like, it was slow paced. It was just this gritty atmosphere on board the spaceship. Man, it was the perfect vibe. I really loved it. Alien Earth, yeah, another alien thing. It's just that the last alien movies or shows or anything like that have been such cliches. So it's oh, by the way, I think I disabled this one. Yeah, I did. Okay, so this one we actually have to monitor. This is gonna go horribly wrong. Right, let's have a look at the spaceship, because this is ours. There are many like it, but this one is ours. This is the new spaceship we built last time. Romulus was poop. Yes. And yeah, most of the games, it's okay. So my description of it, it's kind of like Andor. So it has the slow paced, it has beautiful sets, it has like characters where there's time for them to converse and talk and get to know them. It's like, yes, I like this. So this is 6 chunks wide, and oops, there. What I really love, what I've done now is I've actually put 3 of these next to each other out here. So we now have each section that goes into the middle here, having 25. Oh, not that one. 24. 22, 23? Oh, there we go. 24. Come on. I'll do it until it gets it. 24. Which means they get these 9 go in here. The next 9 go in there. And the last 9 go into the last one. And that means we have 3 belts. The great thing about this ship, unlike the previous ships, is that this ship is actually getting Promethium faster than it's using them, which means that even while it's working full speed, as long as it's far enough out, it's actually also building up the reserve, which is really important. So this one, even though it says 25,000, it's not dropping now. It'll now continue to increase while it's burning through the rest of the biter eggs. The only question is whether we are having this enough. There. Yeah, so there was a dip, unfortunately. This dip means that we are not going to be able to consume all the biter eggs before they hatch, which means we're fucked, because this timer did not start properly, and that means they're going to hatch if I don't do anything. I have no idea what I'm going to do about it, but I think we kind of have to monitor this, because if we look at this, there's 4 minutes and 4 minutes and 30 left, and it's currently consuming at 6.8 is the 6.8 biter eggs. So if there's 4.5 minutes times 5.8 thousand biter eggs, that's 26,000 biter eggs we can consume, and I have 58. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna start throwing them overboard here. Oh, these ones have to be changed. Almost. There we go. So as long as there's something on this belt, then set the filter and throw it off. That also means that once there's less than 16 needed for throwing off the next, then yeah, it'll still get there. This is now 35. Rip croissants, yes. Goodbye croissants. Is that much grabber density really a good idea? Oh, absolutely. Why would it not be a good idea? Silly question. I've started recent Space Age. Unfortunately, I can't get rid of the biter expansion if I want the achievement. Am I forgetting a way to round this? No. I mean, you haven't started a new... Can't you disable the biter expansion and still get achievements? I thought you could. Maybe you can't, but... yeah. No, okay. Well, then I don't know. Then I would use a command, but I don't care about achievements. Okay, we're down to more manageable level. How much do we have left here on timing? 3 minutes? Okay, so we just stop this one. Let's kind of use the last one here. We should be able to work through this. If there's 3 minutes left and we consume 5,800 per minute, then we will easily consume the rest. The trigger learned once the belt is empty, filter will reset and allow nothing, and X will be dropped. Yes, that's this logic here. Just make sure that once they are empty, then there's nothing more on the belt. Then they just set the filter to nothing. Once the filter is set to nothing, it just ejects whatever it has in hand, even though it's not a full stack. That means all of these are now empty, so no biters will sort of spawn while they're in hand. Disable expansion, the map creation, it wants you to disable. Oh, okay, yeah, so that must have been changed. I thought you could do that before. Yeah, so also put in a lot more of these, and it's actually still not quite enough. I would love to have more, because we can't receive all of the biter eggs in one go. So what I'm looking for now, I would like to reach some kind of equilibrium where this condition or this condition is keeping it sort of safe, or keeping it in a steady state. One Mad Christian, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. So here's the thing. I would love... it's super difficult to explain because it took a while to sort of get this. Let's say I go out a certain distance. I don't have any biter eggs with me, so I go out a certain distance and I collect, let's say, 100,000 promethium, and then or 200,000 promethium, and then 200,000 on the way back. So I come back with 400,000. Awesome. So now I pick up biter eggs and I start consuming. With a full load of biter eggs, I consume 495,000 promethium, so I have the 400,000 that I came home with, and then I start flying out, and then the next 100 will be gotten on the way out. But now it goes out, let's say it goes out to get 200,000, then it consumes 500,000, so I'm at negative, let's say 100,000. Then the first of the 100,000 for the 200 out, 200 back, will be sort of going into the existing one. That means it now has 300,000 coming back. And then again, that means it loses 100,000 again and again and again until it's sort of not able to keep up. So I need to find a way that it goes out to take whatever is in storage, consumes that, and then whatever it consumes out there as part of the first collection, then the remaining collection has to be enough that it comes back and can start another cycle at an equilibrium. Because the equilibrium shifts either more full or less full. So and the only problem is of sending it too far out is that more time. If I send it out for 20 minutes, it's too much time. Sometimes, but not always. That's the problem. DS Deluxe, thank you for the prime. Some way to ensure it comes back full every time. No, I don't want it to be full every time. I want it to be sufficiently full. And it's also like I can only control the turnaround condition. So what should the turnaround condition be? How much time? 1 minute and 30? Yeah, we could have kept another 6,000 here. What should the turnaround condition be? Now I set it like less than 20,000 here and 150,000. Because if I only set it to 150,000, then it might actually just breach the edge of the galaxy or edge of the solar system and then realize that it has already more than 150,000 and turn around immediately. But now it's also at a point where it fills up incredibly quick. Here, promethium. We're coming in at 22,000 and the consumption has dipped to nothing. That means it's 22,000 per minute that gets put into the storage. So how much more should I how much further should I go? Because if I'm turning around now, oh, it has turned around. Oh, it was actually turned around. Never mind. Now it has 430,000 kilometers left. So the question is, in those 430,000 kilometers, will this one fill up? Yeah, it will. Because we can calculate it, right? 330,000, right? Like that. And then divided by the speed, 400. That means it's 825 seconds. And that's multiplied by, divided by 60. That's how many minutes? And then multiplied by 22,000 per minute. It's not 22,000 per minute because that's at the end. It's not going to be anything because it's a curve. So again, we don't know. If we look at it like this, then it goes from here and we're up here. So it probably goes the same line. So now I have to find the integral of this this part here, or basically the area of this triangle to gauge how much more Promethium I'm going to get on the trip back. I have no fucking clue. No clue. 22 at 52 minutes, and then what was it? Let's try it. 52 and 36. 52 minus 36. That is the base. So it's not divided, minus, yeah. So it's 16 times 22 divided by 2 because it's a triangle. 176,000 is what is the area of this triangle. That doesn't seem like much. Let's see if that sort of fits. We were at 72,000. Right, 70,000, right? So we were 70,000 plus 176. Okay, so 250. Let's see if this one, when it comes back, is at around 250. That's my sort of best guess. Is on the way, only collecting Promethium without any biter eggs is less effective, so you have to grab enough Promethium to overcome the trip back to Navas again to share plan, so the best is always building. Yes, it is, but that's not possible because the time it takes to fly out and fly back again is more than 30 minutes, and these eggs only last 30 minutes. So the best I can do is exactly what I do now and saying, yeah, this is where we leave Navis, or this is when we arrive at Navis. We arrived at Navis, and then 30 minutes later, or this is when we launch. We get all the biter eggs, and then we start flying out. And then 30 minutes later, we can't get anything. But what we can do is make sure that this area here is flat, is a big old square, so that when it starts producing, it produces constantly for 30 minutes. That's the maximum we can do because that's the maximum number of eggs we can consume on a 30-minute trip. There's no way we can get this trip to be less than 30 minutes. There's just no way. So what productivity research are you trying to get? All of them. We have stopped the research for these two, so that's not working. Or you can fly faster. No, I cannot fly faster. It is impossible to fly faster because as I make the ship wider to make more thrusters, it also gets heavier, and it gets heavier faster than it gets more thrust. So this is the maximum. 400 is the maximum you can do unless you want to cheat and build stacked engines, and I don't. So I can't fly faster. So this is like, there are some hard limits. The speed is the hard limit. I could make it lighter, and then we will fly a little bit faster, but it's not a much faster. And making it lighter, the only way I could make it lighter would be sort of removing the storage, but that's kind of not working, right? Because I'm going to consume already, like, flying out to the edge is already 150,000 eggs I need, or 150,000 Promethium I need for that. I think you turn on debug options to see byte expansion. And you take on if Legend Prometheum sign is viable. It's completely inviable. It's completely inviable. There's no way that Legendary Prometheum Science is in any way, shape, or form valuable. And the simple thing is that the reason why is because you can't upcycle Prometheum. So the only way to get Legendary Prometheum is that you take 1907 in and you get one Legendary. That's not a good deal. No, even if it's abundant, even if anything, then it's just not viable to do that. Plus, and then you also have to go through the hassle of upcycling eggs, and eggs are exactly the same. There's really no good way of upcycling eggs, so you gotta end up with shit like this here, which is super inefficient, and you need like monstrous amount of it. So no, it doesn't work. So. Did you check the graph when you click on the progress of your ship? Yeah, I checked the graph. This is my objective is to get this one to be a flat square. So we need to come back with enough that it works. Right, so 150, 67, and then it'll sort of gradually decrease the amount we get inbound. That's here. You can see this one is dipping now. It's already dipping pretty significantly. So there is a big advantage to going out these 400,000 kilometers away. That's where we really get a lot of the Prometheum. Nope, you can't build spider spawners in space. Nope. I'd be hard pressed to think of something we can do. And please don't suggest to keep non-spoiled eggs as in this, right? Yes, this one is a non-spoiled egg. But the cost of this, because one rocket can carry 50 of these. And once you break them down to free the eggs, you basically have one rocket delivering 12.5 egg, because you only get 1/4 of the eggs out. And then the rest you just have to throw away then. Or maybe keep and bring back for making new eggs anyway. So it is possible, but I think I'm launching 165,000 eggs. If I was launching them, so I only got 12.5 per ship, then at 13,000 rockets I'd need to launch. Even though we say rockets are cheap, that's 13,000 rockets, and they all have to launch at the same time. Well, technically they don't have to because it doesn't spoil anymore. So we're sort of like, we're talking about reducing waste, yes. Is it fair to say that net Prometheum on the trip out equal to Prometheum on the trip back? No, because it flies faster on the way back than on the way out. So mine flies 380 out and 400 way back, because that's the second half of the trip. Unspoiled eggs from recycling is new to me. That's how it works. But almost. It's almost the same, but not quite. You can build the modules on the ship. Yes, you can. I don't see how that gets us anything. Sure, then you have to launch all the independent parts. And then you have to build a factory on board to make the eggs. Yes, it can be done. I think that's a very interesting thing. You're now sort of launching eggs to create them on the spaceship in order to break them apart later on. Sure. I suppose if you really wanted to go down that, I mean, I'm trying not to just flat out rule it out, because I've gone through the motions before. But let's entertain the idea. The advantage would be that you could basically go launch some eggs, launch some other crafting materials, then you consume all the eggs, and while you're consuming the eggs, you're also producing productivity modules, so that by the time the 30 minutes is up, you've had a constant production of productivity modules with all of the rare materials other materials you brought in, plus your eggs. And then after the 30 minutes, you start breaking those apart, and then you get 1/4 of the yield that you put in. It's monstrously inefficient, but you could extend your flight time. All other materials can be found on the ship. Yes, they can. Can they? Yes. It's I. The more you say it, the more I'm starting to think like, yeah, that is actually an option. I think it's completely different spaceship design. Is it possible to recycle overgrowth Yumako soil? Yes, it is, but they have the worst launching ratio for exactly that reason. 14 per rocket capacity. So you launch 14, and then so 14, and then each of them have 10 inside, and then you divide it by 4. Then you get each rocket now carries 35. So it's a better deal. It's a better deal here. But this one cannot be productivity module. The other one can't be productivity module either, but you can still get some productivity by making it in this one. So I guess that's kind of... And then you have to use the seeds, of course. But then the seeds, you can make those, right? Can you use productivity to make producing and recycling loop net 0? No, you cannot. Because you can't use productivity modules on productivity modules. You get the innate 50% productivity that you get from the ship, or from the ship, from that one. So you get 50% productivity, but that's it. Which is nice. It's definitely not bad. Which sort of makes the loop then... Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of now interested in kind of, would that be possible? It's an interesting concept. Because this ship would be completely different. But what I want to do now is actually, I want to redo these ships. I have trimmed them so they don't have any Promethium, because that sucks. Then I'm going to be retooling this ship into making it look like the other ship. The interesting thing I have about this is, isn't this one exactly the same? No, of course it's not. Of course not. Damn it. That would have been so nice. So we need to sort of strip the whole thing. There. And the part I need to do first is I need to build a lot of these modules here. So, Bartek, you're going to be restructured, and I'm just going to be tearing you apart. The reason this is important is because I need it for storage. Need some of this to keep it going, or to get it going at least. Good. Okay, so it didn't have all of this stuff. So now I'm just taking out everything else. But it should be requesting these inbound, yeah? Oops. Why is this not working? Is it full? No, it's not full. Okay. Yeah, so it has definitely a different shape. As soon as I plop this on top, then I lose this input. So I really need this one to get up here. And these are coming in. And then if I look at it, yes. So I need to... Up front, it looks fine. But down below, we need to delete everything sort of from below here. That takes forever to delete. I figured out the science graph pin. Oh, nice. Yeah. Alt, right click. Then you get it over here. You're still... You are getting... Yeah, okay, so this one doesn't drop down afterwards. This one's just take forever to delete. Goodbye, Barthak, you glorious ship. This can rebuild it if you needed to. Just kind of do that. There we go. So now we at least have enough storage to absorb all of this. Yes, enough storage. Ugh. Whew. We done? Nope. I think it starts deleting from the top down, doesn't it? And then it gets to this annoying part down here. Let's see. So that's this little thing out here. And this one's just still ejecting. We probably also have too much of this, but yeah. If we get a level 5 train, then that will be the 4th ship, because we will need 4 ships. So Barthak, Magmoral, and Davis are the ones now. So that's just for motivational purposes. If you want the ship to be yelled at and potentially blown up, like Battle Nogari has done before, then that's an option. Okay, I want to get this one out, and then I want to stamp down, and then we can have just a break while it's starting to rebuild it, because that rebuilding also takes forever. Oh, it's these things out here. Still sending that out. These ones are the ones that take the longest time to delete. There we go. Whew. And that's bigger in every way, shape, or form. I'm gonna do this one. Do we have some of this? No. Damn. Obviously need some of this here. And we are not enabling this one yet. For pretty obvious reasons. Good. So, this one will just be... Oh. I am going to... take some of the space and some of the space here. and just make it into... There's another 40. There. Good. So that should also be able to get some power back on this one. And another thing that I want is here. Always need that. Good. So. Leaving it like this, and then we'll be back in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. And welcome back. So, how's this one working? Not great somehow. Why? What seems to be the major malfunction? Oh, right, it is building. It's just slow. Normally this would be instant, but when stamping down blueprints, it is not instant. So what it does now, it builds stuff within the area that we have, and then it'll probably... Yeah, I don't know. Let's have a look at you. What are you doing? I have no idea what you're doing. What are you doing? Oh, you're heading towards that location. Okay, I'm freaking out. This is also weird. Like, why is it flying at 400? Because it's on the first leg of this journey. This should be dropping down to 380, and then only on the second half of the journey should it pick up to 400. I don't get it. Or maybe that's because Solar System Edge does not have gravity. I don't know. Don't get it. It feels wrong, this one. But hey, it's flying faster than I expected, then happy me. Over to this one. Let's see, are we still working down here? Yeah, it's still processing. There really isn't a hell of a lot other things we can do because we push this towards the end. Choose what part of the blueprint? I mean, I'm looking very much like it scrolls downwards, but yeah. And I would guess that once it fills everything that is inside this area, then it will start filling up the stuff up here. These are being launched inbound. Yep. Okay, so that's actually, this will also be getting in, and then hopefully this one, and then it'll start expanding further. Did you get expect? Oh, right, that's a great point. Yeah, I would say about 250, so a little bit more. That's fine. Yeah, So that's looks good. But is this enough? I doubt this is actually enough. But let's see. So we're starting the next run with 261, and then we'll see how. The issue is, or the point is, the 261 has to last until the consumption rate hits 14,000, because 14,000 is the consumption rate here. So it'll start sort of dipping our reserves, and then it'll start producing or gathering some promethium, and then it should start building that up. So first it'll sort of slow down the curve, so it's not a straight line down. It'll be sort of flattening, and then it'll flatten, and then it'll actually start going upwards, because I can collect faster than I see here. When it collects like a 16, 17, 18, or 22, then it collects faster than it consumes, and then we build up reserve. So so we could actually do a little bit of a calculation for this. Ooh, exciting. So if I have 261,000 and I consume 14,000 per second minute, then that's 18 minutes. What does that tell us? Well, that tells us from here and 18 minutes out. This is 46. So 18 minutes, that's 28 here. Then it's already consuming at 10,000, which is definitely enough to offset it, which means that it'll run out by the time it gets 10,000. So that means it'll flatten out. I feel confident that this will be a really nice. It will not drop to 0. It will not have this crash. It will not have anything, but the storage of promethium will dip dangerously low, maybe down to 20, 30,000 or something, but no more than that. That's my guess. The consumption rate, well, it can't really be mathed out, because, well, it's not simple, at least, because there's the travel time where we don't collect, and then there's the ramping up of the collection rate. So, yeah. Okay, so something else we can see here. There's 14,000 we need to get. If we look at Aquilo, we are not having 14,000. We are having these here. That is how many rocket launchers? That's 48 times 200 each. We are only launching 9,600 at once, and we really should be launching 15,000. So on here, we'd actually want 2 more of these blocks. Luckily, that is something we can do. Is it better to make 1, 2, 3? That would be 14,000. 14,400, which is exactly what the... I can't get out of this one. This is exactly what this ship actually needs, isn't it? Yeah. Exactly, as in almost. But here, the difference is that now it launches one launch from Aquilo, and then it has to launch again. Which is, And we just happen to have just this. Hooray for city blocks. Oh no! There you go. That's how easy. Do you need one more lithium block? Maybe. And by maybe I say I have no freaking clue, but I think so. Yes, because one of these could fill 16 blocks, so we also need another block of that. Damn. I like city blocks. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I like them. This might have been a little bit unfortunate to do this while it was here, but it's getting there. It's on the way, so all is good. Hello, Banjo. Just jumping in while I can to say hi and get the streak going. Oh, absolutely. Where are we at? 20-something? Alright, so how's this one? Ooh, look at that. Now we're waiting for... Yeah. Waiting for space platform to come in. We really shouldn't be waiting for space platform. Oh, has it dropped the space platform? I mean, it must have. This build shouldn't use more space platform than the other one. 6,400. This one is 6,400 tons. This one is... Oh, it is bigger. Okay. Well, what do you know? I saw something suspicious about this. Oh, right. I found out the mistake here. Let's see. Biter eggs. Yeah, I don't have any of those in here. Huh. I'm accumulating a lot of legendary biter eggs. A lot, but whatever. This one was having an issue that it stalled in. It filled up this one, overfilled this one. And therefore, it was actually sending biters from the logistics storage because it was open like this. And it was full. Then it was sending biters from the logistics storage, which were not fresh. And from here, over into these and into space. So it wasn't a perfect launch, because we want this to be a perfect launch. Do legendary biters give you behemoth biters? I don't know. I don't know. This is just nice chung along at 2 million signs per minute. Happily. Just another 2 minutes and then we're good. And once that's done, it'll switch over to this one. Good. All good. And we're also at 800% here. I want to get an... Oh, right. Funny. It's 799 for 801. Okay, come on. Why are they not matched up? Hey, this one's almost there. What about you? You're just slowly receiving this as fast as we can. Now I kind of regret deleting these. I could have sent them out. Okay, this one. Three, 4, and 5. I think 5 is the ideal number for this. They're all a little bit more than half full, which is good. And that means now I don't need this anymore. There. More stuff. Oh no, I don't have enough. But to be expected. That's good. This one's almost coming back. Let's monitor this one as it comes back. Let's make sure this is off and this one is on. Yeah. If the research is infinite, then is there a goal you are looking for? 1 million signs per minute. That's what we're looking for. Which is also what we have already, but we don't have it stable. And that's that we're working on getting the Prometheum stable. Everything else is good, but not Prometheum. Alright, let's see if it works. If the whole thing works. The first thing that happens, it goes in, it ejects all of this. That's a lot coming out. That's a lot. Then that one gets ejected. Then it sends a signal down that we're missing an exoskeleton, which is the trigger for sending up 165,000. And those 165,000 are coming in. I keep these. Maybe that'll help us at some point if we really... This one is not able to get all of it in at once, which is a little bit annoying. Because this is 165,000 divided by 500. That would need 330 launch locations. And I don't have 330. But I have a lot. That's a lot of biter eggs coming in. But Still missing 38. That means 76. I needed 76 more launch pads in order to be able to receive everything in one go. But this is not it, right? This is, and then it leaves. Once this one hits 2,000, because then it ejects the cargo at 2,000, and then it's all green. Fucking hell, what happened? This one should be less than 100. There we go. Somehow it didn't actually reach. Interesting. But now we leave. So we're on to another trip, and we start out the trip here with 253,000. It's important also that we leave Novice as fast as possible, because when we're on Novice, we are consuming at a rate of 14,000 per minute of the Prometheum. So if we consume too much of this while standing here, we will not be out. We will not be able to get out into the Prometheum field and collect more until we have run out, and then we have a problem. So it's about sort of receive the biter eggs, get the hell out of there, get out into Prometheum field, because that's where we collect. Finally hit a spot where Gleber is holding my base back again, so I need to start to actually address that as well. Well, take a look at my megabasing on Gleber. That is remarkably effective, and I never need to deal with this shit again, which is lovely. Oh, I do have to do one thing that has been bothering me. This one has a condition of saying 500,000, and I think that's not enough. I actually need to do 1 million. That one. You're also going to give you 1 million here. Because it comes in batches of 500,000, then it has to be able to get 2 ships in. So this one, here, 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 and here. Then this part. Also here. 3. No, I'm not sure. That should be all of them. Do the same thing over here. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There you go. UAV guy, thank you for the 74 months of tier 2. Your resident lurker checking in. Hope you're doing alright. Oh, I'm doing more than alright. I'm doing great. How about yourself? Hope you're doing also better than alright. And I forgot to count. We couldn't possibly make a mistake when copy pasting, right? Good. How's this one? I'm gonna monitor this and see how it moves along. It's consumed already 15,000 of the biter eggs, and we are not starting to receive anything yet. How about Barthek's shipliness? You done? Damn, you're done. This group done as well. I don't want to do this yet, because we're not ready for this. This one will now go up to, not yet. Then we'll do first I have to do a trip to Gleber and back again. Then I have to do a Quillo and back again. It's weird, but that's how it has to be. Because Gleber, we can go there just on lasers. Oh shit, it's not really... yeah, it's not getting anything. Well, I guess we're gonna have to let it get stuck here for a bit. Yeah, that's a problem, because we need something going into this little field here, and that's like almost never happening. Like we need something coming into the side, and then it has to go in here. Like these minuscule amounts here has to go in. And like, yay! This is there it is, that one. That's really precious. Yummy! Ice. Oh, why is this not connected? Weird. Then I also have to fix it on this one. There's no reason this is not the same water network. Good. So now we have a tiny... No tiny bits of anything. Damn it. Oh, right. It's because it's in here. So the question is, maybe we can give it a little bit of thrust, and just that forward thrust gives us a little bit. It's impossible to get this damn ship underway. Yeah, there's nothing. No thrust. Nope. No thrust. Damn. Yeah. So we just have to wait for things to sort of go in here. You really shouldn't be working. You're throwing out the ice now. It's this side we want to get stuff inbound. Because this stuff just becomes ammo, which is useless. Is there any way we can sort of bypass this? Yeah, there it is, but I don't want to do that. Why are the battlefields different? Because each battlefield is allocated to a dedicated ship. Oh no, not Battle Nagare. Davis. No, Battle Nagare, you are forgotten now. Yeah, this is problematic to get this started. Like that one. Yes, we got something. Yeah, we got something. Woo! Teeny tiny little thing here. It might be all we need. Probably isn't, but it's all we get. Ah, it's only the metallic ones. That sucks. We don't want the metallic. We want the ice ones. Use ghost insert to and ship the base materials from Navis. That's a good point. Like this. Don't know if I have these things. Great point. We probably dropped something at some point. We don't have the carbon, but whatever. We got the other ones. Hey, Banjo. We'll watch the VOD later. Thank you. That's a really good way of getting us started. Except the carbon doesn't work, but whatever. I think that once we get everything else, it's fine, because we have a little bit of carbon down here. What's the biggest part of the Prometheum overhaul? More belt storage and more room? No, the biggest part is that we are collecting more. We are now able to collect faster than we are consuming. And since the ship is wider, we have less storage, but it is the difference is that this ship could carry a whole lot, but it was most of the round trip it was idle. We want to try to build a ship where the majority of, as much as possible of the round trip is active, which means that we want to build it such that it burns through this Prometheum, the Prometheum it's stored, burn through the biter eggs, and I want this flat line here. Flat line consuming 14,000 per minute. And then we want to get out into the Prometheum field before we run out of this, so that we never run out and we can actually have a constant production, which is, yeah. The first iteration of the Prometheum ship had the issue that it was basically just hovering over now. It was going out, collecting a lot of Prometheum, coming back, and then just hovering over, which was fine for like 100,000 signs per minute. But if you want to make 1 million signs per minute, we have to make sure that the ship is working a bigger part of the loop. And we want the loop to be completed as fast as possible. So that's the balancing act. See? Did this get anything? There's water. Good. Somehow I still have this. Huh. Keep having it. Interesting. Good. Oh, I have a lot of ice. Oh, okay. Well, why not just keep putting it in here? If that's what keeps us going on this one. Oh, they're good. At some point we don't have any more of this. This is working. Full. And full. Good. So now we can do the first trip. First trip goes to Gleber. The reason why we can't go any further than Gleber at this point is because we can only rely on our laser turrets. So the laser turrets will have to do all the work. Then after that we can do a trip to Aquilo, where we'll also supplement our we will also get the quantum chips, quantum processors, and then we can do the first real trip out there. So yeah, it's a little bit convoluted, but hey, we got one of them done. Now we can get the next one done. Takes forever to do, so let's get it going. Yeah. Yeah. Well, this first thing, then also I'll get legendary. No. Yeah. Yeah. Right. So that gets going. Anything else we need to do? No, I think we can just kind of delete everything else, can we? No, not yet. We need to make sure that this is actually here. Okay. So Bartek, you have come out and you have gotten a little bit of stuff. Not much. There's a little bit on the belt here, but certainly not enough to actually keep us happy. Grab it, grab it, grab, 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 grab. More fuel. Yeah, this is barely able to get back. No. Yeah. It's not really getting a lot out here, but you can also see we're starting to slowly make a little bit of the rocket ammunition, which will allow us to go a little bit further out. But thrust is not great. Here, now we're down to 90,000. Ooh. And we're starting to collect. What is the collection rate we're getting? Nothing. Alright, so let's go with the ship here. So copy that into the magma rail. What's your problem? Oh, your problem is that you rarely don't have those yet. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. We only had a limited amount on this space, and yeah, just suddenly we used a lot. But we're getting a little bit more. That's 20 more. Just want to make sure that we have this connected. Oh, come on. Why are you not connected? Okay, I'm good to do this. There we go. And then we can take all of this out. There you go. And we just take the top line as well. More is coming. This one dropping down to 80,000. While the production is increasing to 2.7. Thank you for joining, DS Deluxe. I tried to make some calculations. I think you need roughly 260 to 240k Promethium to get roughly to the state that the room is exactly not used. Thank you. I think that sounds very reasonable. That's also aligns. I think I come back with one time with 250 and it was barely enough. So yeah, 280 would be a great thing. The problem is I can't set this one to turn around when it's 280 because I need to turn it around so that when it turns around, the return part gets us to 280. How the hell do we do that? Because that depends on how far we got out when we should turn around, because it relies on this triangle here. And the further we go out, the bigger the triangle, obviously the peak of the triangle gets, then of course the area under the triangle gets bigger, and yeah. So I think it's about sort of finding a rhythm where it propagates towards a steady state, and then you can sort of fine tune it over time of going like, yep, it's exactly flying 21 minutes out, then it works with this configuration here. But I think you're onto something with those calculations. Good. You are here. Let's see. Okay, this is kind of okay. This is also kind of okay, but I think we need to go out. I don't know if... what could possibly go wrong? We have this almost all the way around. Should we go all the way out to Aquilo just so we get some more stuff? Oh. There's also the part, this one here is a recycler, so that if we end up having too much of one thing, you can see here, if we have more than 800 of one of them, and we have more of this than any of the other ones, then switch. This one here. So you can see low, low, and abundant. So it's going to be the metallic ones we start switching around. Here, we're down to 65, and our consumption rate is now up to 4.5. It's not much, but you can see it coming in here at a decent rate. So we used neural network to figure out how long. You organized our photo archive. Yeah, I trained the neural network to sort the unlabeled photos into categories. When you do a task by hand, you can technically say you trained the neural network to do it. Nice. Yes, we trained the neural network to do it. That's exactly what we did. Pew, 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 pew. Alright, I have to monitor this one because this is a little bit dangerous. Well, each of these have 12 rockets, so... But it's not really working very fast. Maybe we don't want to get stranded out here. But on the other hand, we want materials, we want stuff. With these, grab all of that stuff. Yes, grab it. Yum, 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 yum. See, the front side is not collecting at all, which is not a problem during normal operations, because when we're out in the Promethean field, we get so much. But in this case, it's a bit of an issue. because it's only sort of the part that just sort of floats by. It's only these two that we actually can collect, not all of this stuff. And yeah, that kind of sucks. But we're gonna get something, and it doesn't really matter that we're not getting exactly what we want, because as long as this one gets above 800, then it converts to something else. Is it possible? Yes and no. It's possible, but it's going to be an absolute nightmare, because then I have to reroute belts, and I can't do that. So I don't want to do that. I just want this to be, yep, sucks to be slow starting. But if we look at the ship like Magmarel, it has completed trips. That's actually not many trips. Weird. Oh, you're done. Ah, nice. Let's kill... Ooh. Okay, whatever. I'll have to rebuild it. Okay, let's look at this one. It's moving. It's moving actually at a good speed now, so it's actually picking up speed, which means that more stuff is coming by, even if it's just a little bit. But this is the carbonic ones. Yay, I think maybe. Doesn't matter. But it's something. It's definitely now picking up more, which is exactly what we want to see. If we go down here, monitor these, we're seeing this is how much we have on the belt. Good amounts. Which is helping us actually build up the reserve. This needs to get up to 10,000 rockets and 10,000 ammo. We're not building any of these until, barely any, until we have the other one, because it goes in here, and it's a carbonic is used for explosives, and the explosives are going to be consumed here, 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 before it even gets into this one, and this one is the one that goes into railgun shots. So railgun shots are lower priority, and that I think that makes sense, because we need it later on. So lasers activate first, rockets second, and railguns third. Makes sense. Good, now we're on the way back. And this one, you're down to 47,000, and we're now up to consuming arriving. It's coming in at 8,000. So I think we're going to be stabilizing at. Did I say about 20,000? I think that's going to be fine. That one pepper. Thank you for the prime.
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself. We are building an army.
Just some different stamps. Yeah, but I don't want to do that. It's yeah. Have you changed the individual items for the ship? Yes. Or no. I still have the same. There. I did when I copied it. I also copied this command console on top. So, Devis is legs. Magmarel is portable fission reactor, and Barthak is feet. Legs, feet, and body. You have the time since you left Navis as a variable. Since then, the time to turn around could be calculated to get to the necessary. You have the time since you left Navis as a variable? As a variable? I mean, no, I have it as a, it's not a variable, it's a constant. Because we know the number. It takes about 20 seconds to go from, no, it takes 39, I don't know. I wrote it down. I have a notepad document. You can calculate it. It takes 39 seconds to go from Navis to Gleba. It takes about twice as long to go from Gleba to Aquilo. And then it takes, yeah, 132 plus 129, 25 seconds. So we got all the numbers. They are the best numbers. Good. So now this one's coming back. Is the ship happy? If we look at this, it's somewhat happy. Now ice is the most abundant one. Because we've been out to Aquilo, near Aquilo. That's fine. Oh, time on the current trip. I don't know. I mean, the time on the current trip is, we know that. It's a fixed amount of time it takes to go from Navis to Aquilo, always. So, all right, 38. But now we're seeing this is pretty dense coming in. It's 5.6 out of 8. It's a little bit less, but fine. And we're up to... Final one is 11,000. Okay, so this is not going to be a problem. This will be fine. Good, so 260,000 is enough to get us happily there. I am going to do something stupid, am I not? I would really love to not throw these out. I would love to just burn through the whole thing. And I think it can be done, so I need to prevent this one from actually activating. Fuck, I'm gonna kill this ship. Because this will never trigger now. We're gonna babysit this ship. There's nothing that's gonna go wrong. I wanna see if we can consume the 165, because we can. Perfect. Okay, what about you? I copy this one so I have it. Then I stamp this down. And then I stamp this down on top. Then I get this one online. Did that correct? Feet. Body. Legs. Yeah. And then I'll do this part here where I build that as... And this one. Arthur, you need to do another flight out there. And we have 29,000. That's going to be enough. That would actually suck if I didn't do this part, because that would actually kill the ship. Haha, that would be fun. I don't need 500, but let's get it. Okay, so we have to remember that I am put this ship on a death notice. 34. That's probably going to be as far down as it gets, because we're getting close to 12,000. Okay. We'll see these, there we go, sort of they start stuttering these belts a little bit. That means it's coming in faster than it can support. So this is going to be the start of a stutter now, so it's lovely. Here stuttering both sides, sort of being condensed belt. And that means we will have like a constant consumption here, which is glorious. You're going to do one more trip of just replenishment. Yes, that one. So now the objective of this run is just to fill up our belt here and fill up our reserves here. The rockets need to be full, which is almost. Change the inserter filter. No, I did not actually. That's a good point. And this doesn't work until it gets this built. But right now it's just building this part here, as before. And we're just going to spend the time monitoring this. You have dropped to 0, so I guess it's time for us to just knock out another 100 researchers here. So here it's more dense on one side than the other. That's just random. Okay, now it's probably equally dense. And I'm consuming the stuff that comes in first because I want the rest, I want the buffer to be as densely packed as it is now. And if I consume this first, then I would have the storage, but it would sort of be filtering through here. And I want this stuff that sort of slowly trickles in here to just get all the way in and compact so that we can consume it again. Is it possible in theory to have a ship Sit at the shattered planet and not move until a condition is met. Then leave not at all practical, but with... I mean, what is it? What is it you want there? Let's say yes, but what is it you want? Why would you do that? I mean, all you have to do is just set this condition and set fly condition and just set the time passed as in something. Or any inventory is less than something when it starts to run out of fuel, because it's using fuel all the time. Huh, look at that. Nom, 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 nom. Consuming. Dum, dum, dum. You are out here. You're waiting for that one to come in. Perfect. Magmarel, how are we doing? Still filling up here. Okay, you're also building down here. Okay, so it's doing two things at once. Slowly. Just a random thought of having it kind of just parked passively getting Promethium instead of flying around. Again, not suggesting. Kind of random thought. Yeah, you can, but it's... the problem is that actually on Shattered Planet there are no Promethium. It's Eye of the Storm. So once you're there, it's quiet. It's a safe space. But right before, it's really dangerous. So if you look at this, so you can see here it goes really dangerous and then it drops to 0. It just dropped down. It just displayed the last part. So at the Shattered Planet there is a idle. And nothing there. Let's actually look at Aquilo to see if everything got built and if it works. Yeah, it looks like it's working. Nice. So that means we should be able to get 14,400 in one launch. And this one is also producing. Yes, it is. Great. You really should get this shit done. That takes forever. Maybe that's because of this. 34. It's pretty good. This is weird why it takes so long. Okay, here they are. There they are, there they are. Magmarel, how are we doing on the... This is still just building. It feels like this is not progressing unless I look at it. I don't think that's true, but it doesn't feel like it's progressing unless I look at it. I want this to be made, because that would give us the power. But having my character hang on a ship out there because it's not needed on one of the planets. Yeah, that's true. This one is now 300,000 kilometers out. It is 38, so it's now starting to increase here. 17,000. So now the question is, if I turn around now, how much would we have when we're back? First of all, we are still consuming, let's say 50,000 times 2.5. So the first 125,000 or the next 125,000 Promethium is gone. So I think it's not safe to turn around now. We definitely need this to go to 0. But if this one just runs to 0 and then we turn around, maybe that would be like ideal, because that's such a clean turnaround mechanic. Okay, let's also check this number. This is 9.5 minutes, and in 9.5 minutes times 5.8 per 5,800 per minute, that means it's 55,000 and we have 50,000. So we should be able to consume everything, but only barely. And you're heading back, and once you're back, then I think we're ready to go all the way out. Yes, this is fully saturated, and now our production goes into the railguns. Yep, so you're ready to go. Do you actually need to go back before you go out? Nah. Can't you just go out like this? Is there any reason why... I don't want to bring biters out on the first round trip. I don't think there's any reason why we don't just go out now. If we're happy, then just fine. We have... How much do we have here? that much. You're wishing coal. This one needs carbonic chunks coming through here. And all the carbonic chunks, they still get consumed up here. So we need this belt to saturate. It is very saturated. This is saturated. Okay, so you stop consuming stuff. Because this one consuming means that the next one is not consuming. Onwards, onwards, onwards. I want this one to actually get a little bit. Yeah. I think we have enough railgun shots for now. Let's look at this one here. Yeah, so these two are good. They just keep recirculating. But that one is, yeah, still working. Okay, this is a little bit risky. But we like it like that, right? Does the counter work? I've disabled the counter on this one, or I'm counting it up to a number that's too high. Because 1000, that's 60 sec per second, 60 per minute. That's 30 minutes and 30 and a half minutes. So when this one goes, that's half a minute after the last spider has exploded. But I want to see if we can consume all of it, even if it runs down to the wire. So, but there's still 43,000. So we just keep a little eye on it. What about you? You got this one. Perfect. Then I can 2, 3, 4, and 5. And you don't have anything. This one should go in, and then I get it to 100 from there. Don't need that, don't need that. This one's not. They're still requesting, good. And pause the rest. And since this is not necessary anymore, then I can take you here. This one's coming in. You. This will run out of purple signs soon. Alright, so you, how are you doing? You are now out in the area where we do need to shoot some railgun shots, but not a lot of railgun shots, to be honest. Like, there's one shot. There. So we're not really straining our production here. So we're definitely producing more than we're consuming of railgun shots. And this one is starting to work a little bit better. Railguns, how are we doing on the railgun shots? Ugh. 900, that's not a lot. While the other one here is 10,000. So, you know, there's 1,000 extra floating around, that's good. And this one, it's up to 56. Yeah, I think this one gets to 0. When this one gets to 0, I think that's a good condition for turnaround. Have they done some magic in Space Age to be able to handle 1 million signs per minute? I remember 10k. Yeah, there's a lot of productivity. A lot crazy productivity and multi-threading on different planets or surfaces. There's a lot of things. I really want this ship to turn around soon. Because we look at it and it's 36 times 2.5, so it's a little bit more than what we have left here. Okay, and you need to monitor that you're actually getting safer. Safer as in this number increasing. Yes, good. So we're safe-ish, but it is going out. And then the question is, how far out do we want it? I'm going to make it the same as the other one. Less than 20,000 and 150,000. Yeah? And that. Or this, or this. And here, this one monitoring 34,000. Did they crack multi-thread? Yes, they did. You can see it here. Also, just each of the layers are sort of, well, it's not, doesn't show that it's multi-threading, but it's sort of what's paused and ready and all the different layers. So, but they have. This is why you can't send circuit signals between different layers, between different planets and between different spaceship and planet. That's the why. That's the reason, so that they keep them independent. Okay, you can see this is a nice, fully compressed belt coming in. Yummy. And here, this one's starting to collect soon. This one, yeah, okay, there's no biters, so it doesn't really matter. Pew, pew. A few shots. Pew. Yeah, it's not really shooting very often, so this is way overscaled. And we see that the storage here is now up to 2.4. So it's a good time that I started to head out because this is safe. Need to check something. We do have all of that. Yes, we do. Good. That's kind of important. Okay, Magmarel, what do you do up to? You are waiting for this one to come in. Good. And a little bit of other stuff coming in slowly, and then a little bit of defenses around the edges. And then we need to sort of the slow start of this. Still getting laggy, yeah, of course. But that's probably also that's probably more of a graphics lag. There. Don't know. That's a weird save game structure I applied now. 72,000. And let's do a base check. 5 minutes. I have 5 minutes times 5,800. Yeah, okay. So we can consume 29,000 eggs in the time we are. If there was 5 minutes left, there's 5.5 minutes. But if we had 5 minutes left, we could consume 29,000, and there is 26,000. So we're good. We're good. There's like not a lot of extra stuff here. If you look at this one, this is okay. It's still a little bit away from panic. It panics when there's 2.5 minutes left, but then it won't panic this time because, well, I disabled the panic mode. Actually, I think I want to have the panic mode. I just don't want it to be sending it over to start. I want to cut this line. Oh, man, that was not it. This one. Or actually not. This one. Because then I can still activate it manually if I panic. But I want this to go with a warning so that when there's 2.5 minutes left until they expire, I want to see how much I have left. I should be having like 2,000 left or something. 3,000? Not much. Okay, you, my friend, you're doing great. Just working away out here at 380. The reason why I have this cut out is because I was so annoyed at looking at the speed going backwards. Back to here was 399.94. I'm like, come on. Then I made it a little bit lighter so it would just get to 400. What is something we can't build on space platform that you wish we could? Something to do make stone. Getting stone in space is the most glaring omission. Or it's probably a balance thing. I think the reason why, which I don't think is a valid reason why, is that if you could get stone in space, you would be just making into walls, and then you wouldn't be defending your ship. You'd simply just build a factory that made a ton of walls, and then as they were destroyed, they would be replenished. Yeah, okay. That's one kind of abuse that they are kind of. I think that's the reason. Is calculator mod in Factorio? Yes. I have 2 mods. One is this mod, the raid calculator, and the other one is the good old calculator made for me, which even has a Nilaus mode because I make no sense. Hey, it's collecting the first Prometheum. There we go. Look at that. The first Prometheum is coming in. Yum num 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 num. Look at that. Glorious. Yay. Yeah, rate calculator is also essential to me. And since I work with the ratio so much, then yes, it's absolutely essential. All right, let's have a look at this one. I don't know if I dare take a break when there is 3 minutes left. Yeah, okay, then I take a break now. But at first I save. And then I think I'm going to do that as 5. That makes more sense. Here, we're going to look at this ship. And yeah. And then I'm going to take a short break. Be back in 2 minutes. Just in time for saving it. This had to be a short break because I'm a little bit terrified of my my ship blowing up here. Should be close to warning. Not really close. Still has 2.5 minutes left. Shouldn't that be when it's starting to warn us, I guess? 10,000. So that's less than 2 minutes of consumption here. And we're up to 150,000. So I think then this one hits 0. That's when we turn around. I like that. I like it if this one is 0. Because even this actually takes a big chunk out of that one. Yeah. About to reach 1 million for the non-planetary sciences today. But no idea how you can match with Prometheum. Yeah, I know. This is what we're tinkering with today, and I've honestly been spending, I don't know, a good 30 hours off camera, just staring at these numbers here. Okay, less than 2 minutes. And this is cutting it freaking close. Oh, hello autosave. Thank you. This is insanely close. We can see how little is left here. It's now one screen. Yeah. And then I bet you're going to be like, well, there's a whole minute left. You could have brought another 5,000 biters. No. No. Just no. But it's still not warning us yet. It really should be warning us. Or maybe it's when it's 1.5 minutes left. It feels concerning that this is not... And that means it's going to be 400 and something kilometers out. We're also at a point when we are collecting as fast as we can, and we can see that they are just barely going out, and they can't. There will be some of this Prometheum that we're missing. Alright, here comes the warning soon, and then we'll have a little bit of time when it starts screeching. I said when it was 2 point something left. Yeah, so... I don't want this one to be a condition. Hello, screenshot. I want it to turn around when this reaches 0. 1 minute. And normally it would eject them right now, which is perfect, but I want to use every single bit we can. 50 seconds. And of course it's silly to go this extreme, but I just like the fact that I have actually timed it to be perfect. And I couldn't show that unless we did exactly this. And I would say that's perfect. And then you have turned around and you are now heading back to the solar system edge. Good. Ta-da! And then the rest gets built up inside here. So this is 120. This is definitely too much. Yeah. Did it actually turn around before? Maybe this one actually was the turnaround condition. Yeah, I think it actually had turned around before. Just quadruple the engines to increase promethium harvesting. You can't do that. There's no more space in the ship, and if I extend it out here, then I also have to extend it out here, and then it gets slower, not faster. So, doesn't work, and don't even get me started on... And if you're saying, oh, just thruster stacking, then I'm like, oh, well, just add infinite stackers, infinite thrusters anyway, because that's abuse in my opinion. So, not gonna happen. So no, I can't make more thrusters. More thrusters will not work. So it is the classic. Where's there? Oh right, there was of course a biter that spawned that was in here. And how much do we then have? 488. I think it should be more, but it isn't. Oh well. It is actually kind of the classical rocket engine or rocket scientist issue, like this thing about if you want more fuel for the ship to go faster, then the fuel weighs down, and then you need even more thrust to keep the extra fuel going up, and then you need even more thrust to get the extra thrust to get the extra speed, and then you end up just having a giant rocket that's basically just in order to just carry all the fuel you need for the bigger rocket. So yeah, how are you doing? Our new ship is doing great. Look at that. It's just raking it in. I'm going to let you go out until it's reaching 0. Or it gets to 150. Because once it gets to... if it gets to 150, then it should be slightly less than... slightly less than 100,000... slightly less than 300 when it comes back. So this is good. Because it will be slightly less on the way back than it is on the way out. Thruster stacking seems legit though. I don't think so. I think it's pretty obvious that when they do this, they don't want us to do that. And if you find out, well, actually, it is also like, this is lazy programming. Honestly, this is super lazy. Like, what the fuck do you expect people to do? Of course they're gonna abuse this. Like, this is not big enough. Like, just add this one and go like 200 units. 500 units. Like, fuck off. If you want to thruster stack, you are gonna be in for a bad time. Yeah. I don't like thruster stacking because... mainly because it makes the spaceship look even more stupid. I mean, I'm doing it Cosmoteer. We can easily just surround it because they have like a little thrust, and that's fine. I could then also just go like, hey, why don't we just make the thrusters inside the ship? Ooh, silly. But yeah, obviously you would sort of take out this one, make a little path down here, and then build another VVV shape down here. I don't like it. I don't like it because it's asymmetric, it's ugly, it's... yeah. So. It's the same with this about making holes in the spaceship with the miners and with mines and biters. Yes, you can do it, but I don't like it. So I don't think it's a huge cost to do this. Like, it goes over here and drops off. I'll deal with it. This one, where are we at? 35. This one, where are we at? We're coming back. Good. What about you? Where are we at? Everything is good. We got some of that. We got some of that. You can then start going out. Aha. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah. And the carbon we don't have. Need 3, I need 4. And the 4th one we only get once we have a level 5 hype train, because then that'll be the reward for the next hype train winner to get the 4th Prometheum ship. But with 3, it's something. Oh, right, this one is not working. Let's keep knocking these out. Why not? There's not really anything else science-wise that we have any value of. Like, maybe something like this, like once in a while. I guess we can take that. Then I kind of feel we should take 2 levels of it. I don't know. It also clears out all the old, all the almost expired agricultural science that's just been sort of stuck there. You coming in? 500 and 1,000. Okay, cool. Thought my level 17 was insane. Yeah. Pretty efficient miners we have out here. Just a basic miner without anything, producing 413 scrap per second. Yep, and only consuming 8% of the resource drain. That's a little bit absurd. I wanted to go up this one to be 480, so we can get 480 from one. That means on a normal mining, the scrap is lighter, less hardness. But yeah, on normal, would be nice. I feel that would be nice. All right, you coming in? Nope, still not. Takes forever. Still at a healthy 36. Crazy. That some of these research are infinite. If after a certain point it doesn't really help anymore. I mean that I don't know. That depends. A lot of stuff would be like, oh, this doesn't help anymore. I can see that this one, you really needed to go beyond 30, because once it reaches 30, then you can't get any better than that. Then that makes sense. Same with like all these stuff that cap has a cap, then they really shouldn't be beyond. Like this one, level 31 has never any value. So this should not exist. It's also a little expensive, so that's also a little bit prohibitive by itself. But you know, like randomly we'll take some of these and just get them a little bit higher up. This is a little bit expensive as well. Let's get this inbound. Yeah, and that's the without modules and beacons. A little bit expensive, yes. My goal is level 30 for everything that can stack, so I get free recycles. Sure. But you don't need recycles for many things, so does it really matter? Okay, so that got us a lot of the ice. Good stuff. This is fine. Whoops. Sweet. Now this one can go to Gleba and back again. No, you ejected that. No. I still have a little bit. Actually, it should be these over here. Consumes water pretty quickly. Burning through it, that's fine. Admiral is working. You are getting up to 89. Good. I have a recycle center on Volcanus. Pretty proud of that setup. It scans for any items that has more than 2 stacks of it and requests it straight to my mass recycle. The poor man's rare creator. Really? 2 stacks? Don't think that would work for us here. Some of the things I'd like to have a little bit more than 2 stacks of. But this is actually dipping now. But what I don't want is epic, rare, uncommon. That I don't want. And that I have a special recycler for, just to get rid of those. Yeah, 464, yeah. I mean, the problem is we're not actually needing it for anything anymore. Like, barely anything. The only thing we need it for is actually for making legendary here. That's the only thing. And that one, maybe. Yeah, legendary mining drills as well. But that's it. Speed modules? Yes, also that. Oh, sorry. How are you? Yeah. Okay, so this one can stack up to 460,000 is the max. And there's still 250,000 kilometers, so this one is definitely going to be overstacked. You can see that it's sort of slowly dipping down, and the rest of this triangle is going to be more than 200, more than whatever it was, more than 117,000. Yeah, so we're going to be overfilled. This one went too far out. So, but you are coming in at 100,000. Nice. And our ship here. You are barely flying. Oops. Just get a little bit more thrust. Go, 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 go. But there isn't a hell of a lot of stuff we get here. This is good. This is the water part we need. This is the metallic. This is the carbonic. And that's, of course, the oxide. Okay, we're starting. What? Which one is that? What? Why is this one full? That doesn't make any sense. 21,000? No way. Oh, crap. So now my next part is, can I just... I have so much of this crap here. I wish there was a better way. But I can't really make a belt going out somewhere. This one can also just be like there. Have so much. How much do we have here? 20,000. Fuck. It sucks. Okay, I can maybe do a hack. What if I sort of put it out on this belt? There. And then that will go out. Take that out. And do that. And then I'll be doing this one. Changing to you. But it's not active. That gets it out in the right place. I could probably do another one and then get it in. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. So that's the second one. Let's see if that works. There. That's actually pretty neat if we do that. No, this is a temporary thing. It's only one when we are sort of roaming here. I just want to get rid of whatever we have. Once this belt has gone all the way around, then it's going to be happy. And then we look at this. This is obviously both combining the stuff inside the network and on the belt, which is a little unfortunate because that doesn't really tell us. This one down to 12,000 plus 10,000, so it's clearly working. And this is good because it'll mean that we can much faster go out. Because we have all the ammo, and that means we can go out straight from here. I do want to go into this one. How much we got on the planet? We could steal all 500 from here. Okay, let's do that. And just someone else will have to come in. And then I need to restore this afterwards, once it's done ejecting this. 10,000 left and 7,000. This is much more effective than I had hoped for. Difficult part is yeah, here. Okay, so we can see that the belt is full here, and when it gets over here, no, it's not full, but it starts to get, once we see it being like full, there we go, now it's full, and then it won't be able to set out more. And this one will then get stuck. There we go. That is the extent of it. Then I have to figure out what the hell was it I did that there. Throw the rockets out. And when the same thing happens with this one, then we're gonna do the same with the railgun. But that might never happen because it's only 3,000 left of that. You know, why are we not just ejecting these as well? Yeah, let's get rid of them. And there we go, now you're stuck. Yep. And right, so that's restored once we have this one ejected. Okay, this one's done. Only thing remaining is the last 3,000 of this. Couldn't I just do this, and wouldn't that be faster? Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Lightning speed. Done. And this one's off. Good. So I think I restored it now, and we have this one still working. As long as there's something on the belt, it'll keep ejecting. Sweet. We've got one underground. Uh-huh. Can we be more specific about that one? Yes. Thank you. This one is connected. Yes. Good. That actually makes us safe. We now have enough of this one outbound. And that means this can be... Check that one out. We're actually heading out. Now I'm going to activate this. You are going to switch to that one. And we're out. You are heading back. Good. 200,000. Should be getting almost 300,000. As long as it's over 200 and what was it, 70,000 or whatever, that was fine. This one, you're almost full, and we still have 100,000, 125,000 kilometers left. So, yeah, it's definitely going to be overfilled, but not as much as I had thought. Ejectors have filters on. Not these, and these filters are automatically set based on what's on the belt. So they self-correct. And they also empty. So there's nothing stuck in here. Okay, so we now have 3 ships that are actually moving out and working. Maybe there's one thing here that I didn't... Oh, this is also done. Yep. Hey, Tallman, thank you for the tier 2 for 75 months. 3/4 of the way to a century. By some incorrect math, then that's correct. Rocket fuel. Okay, rocket fuel. Oh, it's because it's 37,000. So it's a little bit... This is slow. So why is this one not 2 million? Because all of the agricultural science is spoiled. Half spoiled. Wholly spoiled. Or entirely spoiled. So that's unfortunate. This one is the next one that comes home. It is 120,000 away. This is 205,000 away. Yeah. Thank you, Silver Cecil. Thank you for the 200 bits. Maybe trying to start a late night train. This is not getting a lot. That's this one, right? Yeah. Why is it so slow, though? Oh, it's still lacking fuel. Yeah. Come on, we need more. This might be a little bit not over ambitious, but a little bit ambitious going out here. Because thrust is bad. But it doesn't matter, we don't have eggs that spoil. So this one, just as long as you go forward, then we're going to get more asteroids, and then it should work. And of course, the incentive for the next hype train, thank you for the 43 months, Eldarix, is that we want 4 of these beautiful ships, but we need the next one to be also named after a... the next level 5 hype train will get its own spaceship, which is nice. Ooh, thank you for the 200 bits, Anonymous. And there's of course a level 5 that it requires, but you know, sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. It's all good. And Paranoid Snow. Oh, lots of regulars here, showing their presence here. Thank you, Paranoid Snow, for the 45 months. Right. Let's see. You are still heading out, and you're still not doing great on content on the belts because that. But the speed is 400 now, so looks like we're good now. Once we get up to speed, we should be able to keep it because we get so much more inbound. Devis is the next one coming back. That is, let's see what we are at. We are at 413, 414. So this is a little bit too much. But then my guess is the next iteration will be a little bit too little. Is my Prometheum ship exploded? Retired? It retired. It is living upstate in a farm. I'm sure it has a good life. It's roaming the eternal fields of spaceships. Yes. I think that's as much as I can say without hurting anyone's feelings. No! It crashed again. It fucking does that all the time. Ah! Ah! Hey, Eldarix, thank you for... You can look at my art. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Alright. Hello, autosave. When was the last autosave? Ah... Ovi Guson, thank you for the 4 months. In a while since I could stop by properly. With the casino changes in 2.1, what would you like to see to counterbalance these changes? Oh, nothing. I think that is fine. It just completely means that there is no legendary science anymore. I want to see how old that save is. 10 minutes. Okay, so we have to do this thing again. Well, 10 minutes is... It could be worse. I guess that's the only thing I can say. Well, we can spend those 10 minutes of redoing things. What else did we redo? Need to redo in the meantime. I don't know. Yeah, this ship has to... This has to get ready. Yep. Since this is going to be stuck on this line for a while... Might as well just get a little bit more of this one. Asuma 16, thank you for the 4 months. Alright, we have a level 1 completed thanks to Eldarix's 5 gift subs. So let's see if we can... How far we can get today. So it's still long time. Long way off. Yep. Hope it was after the ship was emptied. Huh? It wasn't. It was while we're still emptying the ship, so.
More shall gather.
Oh, okay.
Enter the fray.
Well, I think we know someone who would like to have a new ship. Wow. Well, that's a poor incentive though, for me, because that means if I ever sort of feel the poor cat wants more food or something, then I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, I lost your ship, Macmorel. Do you want another ship? You know. Thank you so much, Bandlogar. And I promise I didn't kill your ship by on purpose. Everyone can see it. What happened was, and I still don't know how it happened, but these 2 things got deleted. I don't know when, and therefore it just stopped inserting fuel. And then it was like 300,000 kilometers away from into the field, and then it sort of drained the belt, and then, oops, nothing to do there. That was really... Like a cat, yeah, if the cat wants more food. I think the cat wants more food always, but that's not really the essence of it, is it? Piranha Snow with the 10 gift ups, completing the level, completing that glorious level 5. I think it's going to be a tough one to challenge. This one. There you go. Just eject the rest. Black Manthus, thank you for the 7 months.
Welcome home.
Oh, right, shit. You're looking at my ugly mug. We're back on this game. That's funny. How long? No game on screen. Funny. We're good? We're good? Just you looking at me, just staring intensely at the screen like, what about this one? It's another kind of blindfolded gaming. It's the ultimate react. You only get to see my reactions. You don't get to see the game. Female streamer. Well, actually, the game is there. It's projected on my butt because I'm wearing a set of green hot pants. So you want to see the game? Then I'm gonna have to activate my butt cam. So, do you want to see the game or not? What's the purpose on the filters on ejectors? One thing is getting rid of this, but the main one is when you send out, please, when you send out byte then if there are like less than 16 here, they get stuck here and then they spawn inside the byte inside this one. So by having filters and filtering whatever on the belt, then it can eject them more easily. It will eject them from. That's definitely not what I want. And this one disabled. Yeah. Did I make? Yeah. So if there's nothing on the belt, then these ones set to 0 filter, and then whatever eggs was here gets ejected, and therefore no eggs will spawn inside the inserter. So here's a funny thing. Why does it monitor that there's that on the belt? There, it goes in. It wasn't enough to eject, but then it cleared it. So works. I think we want to send this ship out now, right? This one, 500, and at Aquilo. Let's have a look at you. You have turned around. Why are we throwing out rockets? Because they're stuck in here, and I have filled up the belt all around, so I don't need any more. So it's just as I was reconfiguring the ship, I got 20,000 in, and then as I put them out, I only put like 10,000 out, 12,000 or something. So the rest was just redundant, and I didn't have a method to sort of keep sending it out, and I didn't really have a need for it. So off we go. New patron level. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I doubt that that's gonna be. The thing is, like, I doubt that would be a profitable endeavor for me, and if it was, then that would scare me even more. That must really suck. It's very common for male gamers in the content creation space to be like, here I'm working, I'm slaving away and just grinding and doing everything and trying to hype up the hype train. Thank you for that hype train. And then someone just comes in and they just sow some cleavage and then they make a fortune. God damn it. Well, there are two caveats to that. It would fucking suck if I had put in 8 years of content creation and then I found out that I could just show a bit of cleavage, and that would be way more valuable than all the hard work I put in for the last 8 years. Man, that would be disappointing. Like, sure, easy money, but that would really suck for my ego. Because like, okay, well that sucks. I put in so much work into something that really wasn't valuable at all. The second part is that people don't think about, like, you put all your goodies on the internet and no one wants to buy it. And it's still on the internet now. And yeah, that also sucks. So I don't think it's all the glamour that it's cracked up to be. So I'm slaving away, grinding away, making spaceships and destroying them again in order to incentivize the good people of chat to rebuy the same spaceship twice. Thank you, Battle Nogara. Thank you, everyone, but thank you, Battle Nogara, for this. I think we gotta get you a ship immediately. Boop. Toot toot. Yeah, so I think that, yeah, that would kind of, I think that would suck for me to be in that position and feel that, like, wow, that's certainly some other things that I thought would have value turns out to have value. Oh no, we are gonna need another row. Oh damn. Hmm. Um. Ah. Hmm. Now, what would happen to me is after the crash recovery? With the ship destroyed from Biorex an hour later. Oh, right. That's actually a good point. This ship has to actually get wrist reconnected. Whoop. This one is connected. And you're going out. You are capturing this and going back. We should be around a bit less than 300 by the time we come back. Okay. Funny part of the train, I got no sub for me. You can't receive. You can't gift sub and receive it yourself. So it's not particularly funny. But it is ironic that you focus on everyone except yourself. Very Vestal of you. Isn't that the catch line from the Vestal in Darkest Dungeon 2? It's like something like when you select the Vestal, it's like focusing on the other wounds but not treating her own or something like that. Good old healer. Healing everyone else except themselves. It's almost there. I really feel like saving now. Ah. I hate that I have to sort of save regularly because I'm just not trusting it anymore. Is the ship already made? Yes. Yeah. Let's get this one on board first. Okay, and then the next thing is we need to figure out where to build. So if I build it down here, it really should move Devis down here as well, right? But if I build it out here, then first of all I need to propagate it out, but it also just gets really far distance from here with the bioflux. And obviously I can't build it here because then it overlaps with the fuel. And I could sort of say, I could build 1, 2, 3 further over, and then that would mean this one would be taken out. And then that one, oh my god, that's a nightmare. But it would also, I don't know. I think I have to build it down here, right? That is the right solution. So we also need to find some kind of random epic thing for you. That'll be your trinket. Nope. And we definitely need to run down there and babysit it. Any idea why it crashed? I thought Factorio was extremely stable. No. I have no idea why it crashed. It might be my PC. It's most likely my PC because, as you said, Factorio is very stable. On the other hand, we're also at a domain where probably not a lot of playtesting has been done at this level. And we have seen other issues like corrupted save game state. I've seen the corrupted save game state like 4 times. So, which is also uncool. And this one will now be something else. What should that be? It should be that one. Yes. And then I'm going to build a tag. And let's build it back home. How do you produce captive biter spawners? Like this. They're just produced. Here's the recipe. In a cryogenic plant. So. Yep, that's how. The important question is how to produce legendary. I don't need it legendary, so I think the answer to that is slowly and not seeing carefully. Right, we're gonna build a little build here that is gonna do one thing, and here you are gonna make this glorious thing. You're gonna get that one, and this will be there. That little build. This is a little upcycler. Good. And then we might get some better quality items, and then this one might be made, but unlikely to do more than this. And then I make a noisemaker. That one. Greater than 0. Make a signal. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, I'm gonna go with that one. Sweet. So when we hear a really annoying sound, hey, you've been wondering where your latest Shapes 2 videos are coming. They're not coming. What's saying you upload blueprints? I have uploaded all the blueprints that are relevant. And yeah, so there are no blueprints that are missing. And my previous series is just kind of doing what it needs to do. Playback on all layers, that's true. Global. Global is technically not correct, because you would imagine that Navis is a globe. So these are coming in slowly, but they will come in. And that's going to be the main part of how long time it takes, is the time it takes to build all these. Oh, also those damn furnaces, they're annoying. Never have enough of those, but they are coming in regularly, so just kind of build this, expand, build it, and expand. We also have Battle Nagari is also a little bit of a way away from being ready to go. Good. So what is it we want? We want to take like a good ship, this one. No, that's actually not what I want, because then I overrule something else. Yes. Just need this one to get going. The reason why I want this first is because I when I stamp down the full blueprint, then I want to receive a lot of materials fast, and you can only receive them with the number 3 for this, and then 1 for each of these. So I need to build a lot of these before I start requesting, because as soon as I start requesting, it's going to go focus on the platform, and I want to make sure that I receive a lot of platforms instantly. Good. Yeah. Working. At some point it'll get it. This one's also not making one, so there's a chance that this rolls up. Nope. Oh, okay. Well, that's a rare one. But I want epics. I want epics. And we also get... Oh, look. We also got some epic ones. Huh. How much is it for one? 10 and 5. Completely irrelevant. Oh. Stop everything. Luckily, that's not an annoying sound. Good. So this one, we have that. Then we're going to get it up here to Badnagari. That's going to be your queue. This is coming in fine. Good. So let's now let's actually see where we are. 429 is the maximum, so this one's completely full. You know, this is not actually completely full. Huh. This is not full. Interesting. Look at that. Okay, so this was perfect. Okay. And you are coming back with 277. Okay, I was expecting it to be a little bit more. 277 is on the lower end. What about you? Oh, you're heading back. No, you're heading to the Shadow Planet. Oh, shit. You, okay, Macmerel. Thank you for the warning, though. Oh, that's a bad idea. This is not good. Because you're bringing in outbiters, but you don't have... Oh, that's a bad idea. Oh, wow. I'm going to be starting to eject these. That's a bad idea. We're about to... But on the other hand, I mean... If I want another hype train, then I could just happen to just destroy this one, and then, you know... You know? I guess you guys would kind of catch on. Yeah. Yeah, if this one was getting out there, and then when the warning hits, it wouldn't be able to eject enough because it would be stuck at like 80,000 or something. Wow, is that a red flag? Yeah. Yeah, so how much do we dare keep in here? 80,000 maybe? It's going to be a small first round. Yeah, we'll let this run for a little bit. Is it time to get this one? Is there any reason why I wouldn't do this? No. These are disabled. We're gonna build another one here. That's gonna get this one. It's gonna get this one. And it's gonna retain this. And then it's gonna get that magical little item. One. And one. Magmaril, how are you doing on the ejection? Ah, still 126,000. Yeah, Solar's still there. So what happens now is that it starts requesting stuff. Good. There's a lot of things requested. This one. This is almost coming back with 488,000. Yummy. ditch that one and just knock out a few of these. That'll probably fit okay with when the ship is coming back. Is the 1 million SPM including research productivity? Of course. It's this number. Right now we're hovering around for the normal sciences, 1.6 in this case. But it only counts when you're doing this research, because this is the only research that takes all the research bubbles? Yeah, whatever. You're coming back. You're almost home. You're going out and you're down to 100,000. 100,000. It's crazy. Keep it up. I try. Bum. And now we're working on having 4 of these ships, and I think I calculated that 4 of these ships should almost make it. That should be almost good enough, isn't it? Let's come back. This one is where we are. 80,000. Let's get it to 80,000 and then stop it. We can also get 80,000 before it reaches the edge. And whoop. So we still have to keep in mind, keep this in check. So now there's 4 ships running around here. That's going to be a little bit much to keep track of until we get into stable rhythm. Davis is the one that's been running on the most stable rhythm. You're now 30,000 kilometers away from Navis. And Battle Nagari is receiving everything. This is the main part, right? 3,000 of this coming in. And now it's just chugging along, just slowly building everything up here. It's gonna take a while to get this entire ship, but hey, it's a glorious reward for a level 5 hack train, isn't it? What happens if for some reason they all meet at Navis at the same time? Can they unload the signs? Nope. Because they won't even, they'll unload the signs, but they will not request the biters if there's more than 1 million signs on Navis. And it will only request 1 million. So then they'll just hover in orbit without requesting any biters. They might get it if there are multiple in orbit, but we are consuming it so fast that I don't think that it doesn't really matter, because they're also coming back. I mean, I say that it doesn't really matter. It probably does. They are coming back with Prometheum. So if the wrong ship receives the biters, then it launches 165,000, and they're supposed to go to Magmarel, but then some of them go to Magmarel and some of them go to Battle Nagari. Well, Battle Nagari also has Prometheum, so it'll just start producing at this point. So it won't really be that big of a deal, I think. Could you zoom out to see the whole base? I mean, yes, but my whole base is kind of irrelevant here. The only thing that matters is the fact that I have my science facility here. The busy spot of the science facility. And then these are my biter farms. This is 495,000, and then we're getting above 500,000 biters to launch at any given time. This is 1,000 rocket launchers, and now we start adding another 330 rocket launchers on top. It's a little bit absurd, but I like it. Ooh, it's here. It's here. All right, let's see. Does it work? Yes. And then we now have received everything. Yeah. Then when this one hits 2,000, it ejects and then it leaves. It leaves. Perfect. Very quick. And then it has 425,000. And there we go. This one goes out until... This one is not really a condition that makes sense anymore. I just want to be able to see how much I have here. Good. That's good. And... Bartek is also coming back without anything because this is Bartek's first round trip. How the FPS? We're at 35, which I'm very happy with. Mining productivity. Oh, shoot. Just get this one in here. Now, let's juice it up. This is the one we want. Go, 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 go. Yeah. This is the holdup. Damn. We ran out of science. Let's have a look. Okay, this is good. This has queued up the last 22,000. So, snap, snap, get in there, fly back. You are getting the next batch. Yeah. So we're not actually getting this going until we have the next ship coming in. And this is because the production rate on Volcanus is set to 960 per second, which is enough for 1 million signs per minute, but it's not enough for 2 million signs per minute. And it was running faster than that when running in a non-research productivity science. So is all the novice science on Volcanus? Yes. No. It's different places. Some of it is in orbit here. Legendary science here. Other things here. Yellow science as well. And then military science and purple science are made on Volcanus. This is the purple science, the military science, and then the metallurgic science. Then clever science is of course here and here. Let's double that up because why not? On Fulgora we have these locations here. There's actually slightly underscaled, so we should actually build 2 more of these. And on Aquilo, that's actually the most beautiful base I've. This is so beautiful. Beautiful. And here we are making legendary cryogenic science, and enough of it. Yay! Badnagar, you are still receiving here. Just build, 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 build. You are heading out. That's glorious. You, Bartek, is coming back. And we'll get this one. Yep. Magmarel is what? Oh, Magmarel is starting to collect. Woo! And this is the part where we now have to pay attention to whether we can actually consume those last. We left 80,000 here, so go, go, go. Yeah, so now with 3 of these ships, that's a lot of things. Of 4 of these ships, that's a lot of things to monitor. Bartek could also change the name. Did that before, but that was before it crashed. And we are a little bit over past 11 o'clock, so let's take a save. I'm being a little bit excessive on the saves. There. Cool. All right, be back in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. And welcome back. Thank you very much for joining, and thank you to Battle Nagari for the hype train. So we have 2 hours instead of 1 hour. Yay! Ah. Yeah, and 577 hours of playtime. Arthak is now. What's going on? What's happening? This should. You should leave as soon as this. Oh, right. This is because this one is less than or equal to 100. There we go. Oh, that one. Ah. There we go. You're out. Why does this one have 3 things? It's also monitoring that one, but that's just kind of because it wants to. Item count. There you go. That's not important. It's just kind of so I can see the 3 key metrics right after each other. There. Because it will always be greater than or equal to 0. So just so I can get a sense of, okay, where are we? It gets a lot more complicated to monitor these because they haven't run like the first 20 cycles and 20 runs, so I feel a little bit more confident with it. So they have to still be babysat a bit. This now needs some. Yeah. Yeah. That should be something we have. Yep. That one we also have. Good. And this one we have. There. Okay, it's still filling out in here. Oh, it's kind of making like a, I don't know, shape, hexagon around this. Interesting. All right, which one is the one we have to monitor the most? This one is our newest ship. This is your maiden voyage out here. Yes, you have barely anything, and you need to consume now 70,000 more of this, while it is... We're not really consuming very much in this way. There. And where is the rocket? Just get that one quieted down. There we go. Oh, biters. That's the one we want. Right, so right now we are consuming 2.7 biters per minute, which obviously is not enough. But we're still slowly getting more. We are now 150,000 kilometers away, and our consumption, or our rate is 8,000. So that's good. So I think it'll be fine. Yes. Yeah. And let's see. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is I want to try to see if we can make this one work a little bit better. Capture rockets. There. Come on, robots. Get in here. How much does this cost? It costs 20 bioflux. So this is constrained by the capture rockets. So if we can just get this coming in a little bit, the bioflux come in faster, then this is much nicer flow. Awesome. This is what we want to see. Sweet. Because then we can start expanding this one as well. There you go. I need 11 rows of this. And this is 4. And then I need to destroy this manually, which is absolutely atrocious since I have to go around shooting each of these. Because of course I can't have it like 3 plus 1. It has to be 2 plus 2. Right? Right? And research science should be better. We just need the space science or the purple science to actually catch up. Let's see, how much do we actually have of this? That's not much. Really? We've already consumed all of that. Okay. Yeah, well, that doesn't last long. Do you use all legendary buildings and biter egg production buildings? Nope, not biter egg production building because they are way too expensive. Plus, they basically need to build 100 biters in 60 minutes. I think we can do that. Easier to make 2 more ships. Yes, but 2 more ships are also going to tank our updates. So you can see it's already starting to decline once we have 4 ships out or 3 ships out. And when we get the 4th out, it gets a little bit dicey. Oh, right. You mean like symmetry wise? Yeah, just make 2 more. That's true. That's true. Just why don't you? Why don't we just? I think this is Bioflux that's coming in here. All of this is Bioflux deliveries. And this is just kind of built random crap. Is it? The yellow ones are the construction bots. So the white ones are... Oh, right. It's for all the rocket silos. All the construction parts. Yeah. How's this one? It's still constrained by this. Robot capacity would be nice. Instead of it stuck at 4, then it would be nice if it could go up to 10 like it can in Bob's mods. Like 10 items would be juicy. Don't care about the costs. That was just a late game thing. Nice. What is this? What's the hold up now? Now it's biter eggs actually. Interesting. There's always something. Yeah, well, they're incoming. Yeah. And that's because they're coming in here. This one's only allowed to push it further once it's above a certain threshold. $800. That's too much. Damn. I can't allow that. Because if it then fills up this box here, then it will be enough to send a spaceship of that up. And I don't want that. So this is 200 here, plus 200 here. This is 400. That means in my logistics, I will never have more than 400 biter eggs in my logistics location. Because this is the only one that does it. Because if I have 500, then when the ship comes in, it'll be all of these except one. And then they'll start requesting these go into a random rocket, and then they won't be synchronized anyway. And synchronization is super important. So, yeah, that's why. Here's something coming in. I wonder what that's coming in. Oh, that's the furnaces. Okay, they are always slow to get in here. 997. Come on, can you get to 1 million? Get to 1 million and go. 1 million. That's it. Just want to have it hover at 1 million. It's going to run out soon, but whatever. And we don't really have... All those ships are outbound. This one is... All of these. Whichever condition comes first. But I can't do that one because you're actually... That's actually going to be there. Yeah, I'm not going to let this... Oops. I'm not going to let this be a condition. I just want to kind of display it here. I have it displayed out there. Then it gets confusing. Let's do this. Either fly out for 20 minutes or until this one is 0. And we have enough to keep going for a long time. Let's do the same thing for the other ones. That's this one. That's Bartek. Okay. Yeah, you're on your second round trip. Magral, you're on your first trip. There. Actually, I don't want this. When this reaches 0 or you've been flying for 20 minutes, then you turn around. I like that. That's very consistent. I'll give you that. Yes. Here we have 240,000. That's good. And we're already starting to collect again. How wide are your city blocks? No, they're not 100 by 100. They are 50 by 50 now. My city blocks are 50 by 50. Like that. That's 50 by 50. The old ones were 100 by 100. That's the ones we have over here. But the new ones are only a quarter of the size. And they are so much better for space age, obviously. Yeah, now you're dipping because we are not getting enough. We're not getting any new Promethium inbound. Let's have a look at what you're missing. Still miss a little bit of this. Wow, on the way. We're actually running out of this space platform on Navis. That's brilliant. That's actually really nice. Okay, let's... this one doesn't have anything, so let's choose this. That's 3. That's 4. And... oops, that's 5. Good, so this one's done. And that means we have power. That means I can take this out and replace it with way more. Alright. Yeah. Still a lot of stuff that's going on here. Whoa. Dude, what the hell? Let's just gotta do this. There we go. Now get your requests updated. There we go. Now we need 7,000 more and we just don't have enough. Alright, well. Let's say you had your science production on Navis. Would you still use 50 by 50? Yes. Because... let's say this is the worst one. By far the worst one is purple science. And this is fitting in here. So basically I have the purple science built here. Then I have the intermediates, the productivity modules, and the electric furnaces, plus the steel production here. Then I get the red and green circuits here. Then I get the plastic and the stone bricks. And then here I get the stone by just getting it out of lava. So everything is just neatly packed into city blocks, into, some people could call it a blade, where each of these, 4 of these next to each other. And if I wanted more, I can just stamp down more of these. So yes, definitely. Purple is by far the largest blueprint. It's infuriating. Yeah, but that fits also neatly within a blueprint here. Military is also kind of nasty, but again, the military science and then the, what's it here? Yeah, okay, you have the ammo out here, we have that, and the stone, and then this is stone bricks, and yeah, and then here's the stone getting that from lava. So again, yeah, I would definitely keep this. I've also just redesigned the base around the new city blocks, and they're just so much better. They fit so much better for space age, because the old city blocks just didn't work on. They don't work on volcanoes because you can't really have a city block that is this size and expect it to not sort of collide with something in the beginning. On Fulgora, you can't really have a city block of that size. Just then you'll only have like 2.5 on a giant island like this. It doesn't really work on Aquilo either because it's a massive amount of landfill. This is late game, but it's still, these are smaller city blocks. So the city blocks didn't work. I realized that immediately when getting into spaces, that city blocks didn't work, which of course is like a big thing for me to realize and acknowledge and admit. So then after much deliberation, I found out that there was a way that it could work. And not only then, as found that solution, it just became like so beautiful. So beautiful. I'm just doing this because symmetry and stuff. How are we doing here? Yeah, this is the big issue. Let's have a look on our production of... here, is there something we could do about this? No, it's fine. It's using whatever it can of steel, so... It's a non-stack belt, but I guess that's because whatever we get in here can't be stacked. You are stacked. Oh right, it is a stack belt. Okay, well we're getting a stack belt in, so... Yeah. This is what we can do. So this is as fast as it gets. That's fine. Let's have a look on... It was Magmerl, that's the one that we are a little bit nervous about this. So we have consumed half of the biters that we brought out here. And we have a third of the time left. So I'm not really concerned because at this point on here, we are now consuming 5.7, 5.8. So we're actually now getting the maximum rate that we are consuming at. The Promethium is coming in at 17,000 and we're consuming it only at 14,000. So we're actually saving up a little bit here, which means that now from now on we're going to be consuming this at 37,000 divided by 5,800 per minute. That's 6.4 minutes. Yeah, 6.4 minutes, and this one is lasting longer than that. So I like the new city block, but I also like the region neighborhood concept that you had on the grid. On Novice, I'll use 2 to 4 new city blocks for one of the larger production facilities. Yep, that makes sense. I didn't like the constraints. If I could build it with legendary, or if legendary was exactly twice as long range as normal ones, then it would be awesome, because then you could sort of build it with normal, but when you get legendary, you could basically say, okay, I take a 2x2 grid and just make it into one legendary grid. But unfortunately, that's not the case, and that means everything had to be redone, which of course you can still see the remnants here, the old base, the old grid. I have tried to convert as much of it as possible and only build stuff new, but I'm not going to tearing all of this down just to get it on board with a city block grid. That's just not happening. Not this time around. Next time. Next time. So is this stalling because of this? Kind of. It's still 12,000 of that. Shit. But at least everything else is going to come in then. That one's also not coming. Well, it's just going to take a while. But you're not going anywhere. Oh, this is not good. Biter X equals to 0. The first round out there is not going to work with this. Because of course there will be 0 biters on the way first. Unless I do it the same way as I did with Magmerl, where we just bring in some biters and then just ditch half of them. Right, so Magmerl's doing fine. Which one is the first one that's going to turn around? I think it's actually going to be you. It must be, right? Yeah, you have 100,000. You have 88,000. Yes. Okay. And what about Navis? Ah. It's those damn furnaces, or that's kind of not important. Yeah. It's the biter nests here that's going to be a hold up for us. So this will just get us a little bit more. Alright, which ship is responsible for bringing those in? Probably this one, Legacy ship. 40. Oops. What's it called? It's not called an incinerator. It should be called an incinerator. I have no idea what it's called. Heating tower. That's also a name. 20. Hello. Keep going. And then this one will probably soon disappear because the ship comes in and requests 80 of these. I think it should be called an incinerator because that answers both of its functions, as in destroying things and producing heat. But you know, that's just me. What do I know? We'll switch that over here. So get working on the mining productivity for a bit. And Magmarel is the first one to turn around, and you are down to 25,000, and that is going to take 4 minutes to do 25,000, so it's good. Bad Nagari, you are still lacking this one. It gets worse and worse. Interesting that we have so much on the planet that isn't getting launched. Or maybe that's just because everything else is being launched. Yeah. That one. Yeah, we got 30 of those, and they're not really building fast enough here. Maybe we just want 40, and then we'll have to do another trip. Everything else is fine. Fine. How much power demand supply on Novice? I don't know. Produce 13 and consume 7. What is actually consuming the most? Ha, the legendary biolabs. Not really that bad. And roboports. That's not a surprise. Beacons, yeah. None of this is a big surprise. 8. Ooh. And my power plant is just this one. And if I need to, I just make another one of these. Maybe I do need to, honestly. Yeah, maybe I do. Whoa. That's correct. Okay. It's always when people ask the questions like this and I go like, oh, well, actually, let me fix that problem, even though it wasn't a problem, but get that going. There you go. Yeah, they're very space efficient and fuel efficient. Flying each separate way. Mining productivity. Woo! Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. And every time we get another batch of this, it just expands a little bit more, and then it uncovers something else we need more of, and so on. So we now have 3 ships out here. You are 117 kilometers out, or 1,000 kilometers. You're 388,000 kilometers out. You should be turning around, shouldn't you? Yeah? Whichever one comes first. 3 minutes, then we're done. Davis is 200,000 kilometers out. And Barnagari hasn't left yet. Highest amount of power I use, so I might as well double my production. Yeah, but the thing is, what I noticed here is that my fourth most here is actually rocket silos, and all the rocket silos are launching. There's 330 of those that launch at the same time. So I'm just thinking, that looks like a spike, doesn't it? Right, there are some nasty spikes up here. So that spike here, maybe if it spikes to 9.5, then maybe I want to go there. Yeah, efficiency modules. Efficiency modules and rocket silos. Can you believe that? Can you believe it? The thing is, like, actually, I think that... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Because that's wasteful. See this? This is 260% productivity, so I just need 2 productivity modules, and the rest can be whatever. Upgrade planner, yeah. Should we try making an upgrade planner for this? What could possibly go wrong? Oh, and we do have speed modules. We do have... Don't we? No, there are no beacons affecting this. But that doesn't matter. Because they're launching so slow that... whatever. Let's try it. We don't have to try it on everything just at once, right? We can do it less. Ooh, that's not correct. Oops. How much power? We can't see. Well, 16 point something megawatt of power. Feels bad not putting a single speed beacon in here, but it doesn't. It doesn't need it. It just feels bad to have them running at 0.4 speed. Oh, it's actually going to be a little bit faster. It's going to be 0.6 because I take 2 speed modules out. Oh, 0.7. Okay. Shift and scroll to see. Oh, nice. Nice. I didn't know that. Thank you. And now it's minimum power consumption. Why not legendary silos? Let me ask the question, why legendary silos? What do legendary silos do that normal silos don't do? They have more hit points, they have more crafting speed, but what does the crafting speed matter when I craft once per 60 minutes? 2 things to help me out with. Yeah, I mean, I'm a noob in the disguise of a veteran player. Maybe a bit more UPS as they work less. Why would they work less? They just work faster. They don't work less. So it doesn't make sense. It makes no sense at all. They are a pain in the ass to make, and they don't do anything. There's nothing about it that matters. And even for anything you want, I can't recommend making legendary rocket silos, because put a speed beacon next to it and then you maxed it out. Because the thing is, the crafting speed here is not what takes the time. What takes the time is the 23 seconds, I don't know, 20 something seconds of animation. And that doesn't get sped up. So what you need is just, during that animation, you have to create the second rocket. And that doesn't take legendary at all. You can do that with a normal one, and you can do it with a normal one with just a single speed module in, or a speed beacon next to it. So as long as you can make this progress bar while the animation of the rocket getting ready is getting done, then anything more is not gonna get faster. Oh. Mackerel should be turning around very soon. Yeah, very soon. Cool. How much left? 3 minutes. Okay, we could have left a little bit more, but... And it turns around... Oh, this is pretty close to 12 minutes. Nice. Oh, 20 minutes. Legendary animations, yes. So this is now 440 kilometers out. We still get 240 here, and this one is building up. I think this is going to be good. This is coming back with almost a full load. And the next one to turn around will be, I guess, here, because you have 75 or 55. Okay, so Davis will be the next one turning around. Battle Nugari, how are we doing? Still slow, but working. Yeah, upgrade the rest of the silos? Yeah. I'm not sure I really like it, but... Do I even have 600 of those? I guess we'll find out. Huh. I do. Probably didn't need it. Oh, this one. Then let's actually get more of the rocket silo, because I want that one to get to 230. Because if I get it to 230, then I don't need any of the speed modules. Or any of the productivity modules. So we'll get this one. Here they are. Efficiency. I have up to 100, so now get back in action. You want to get to 100. We did not expect to suddenly have this be the bottleneck, but now it's gonna be. Sucks. Now I am kind of thinking that I want to try something. Let's see what one speed module would do. This one is happy. Yeah, it's happy. It just misses some more happiness up here. There you go. Efficiency modules are great in the early game. They're great in a lot of phases of the game, but also, honestly, they do lose their luster at some point when you get legendary. When you can just stamp down legendary fusion reactors just willy-nilly, then yeah. Run, run. Good. So when I wanted to try it was here. This one is... What? How did it not just put it in there? There you go. Okay, so this would be over consumption. Okay, so I do have to have 2 of those in to actually get it to minimum. Yeah, how much nutrients are used in biochambers? Yes, that's correct. That's also something. All right, what are we doing here? It's actually, it's not the biochambers or the biter spawners that are missing, so we can continue to spawn. How many do we have here? 240, and we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So rocket silos are not getting made, and we don't have enough of those coming in here. It's just this ship that's too slow. Oops. Yeah, move that way. Thank you. You got 40 of that. Move back here and go back into that one. I'll do that. Genius, I hate it. Now I have to set up efficiency modules before going to Gleba. It's actually efficiency modules for Gleba is really nice for lowering the nutrient demand, and that should be this one. It's the only thing we need. I don't know what ejected, but whatever. So we get 40 of these inbound, and once we get that, once they stop having requesting from Volcanus X4, when that line disappears, that means they are in the rockets and they're about to be launched, and that means we can schedule it for Navis and it won't sort of cancel the request. Yeah, efficiency module 2s are amazing. Because they're, oh, come on, one last one. You can do it. You can do it. Come on, Volcanus X1. Go away. Go away now. That's something got lost somewhere. There we go. And I just schedule it over, and it's still coming in because it is inside the rocket during the launch animation. So then we can give it that command. All right. Next one to turn around is going to be Devis. You are at 40,000, and you're also here. 188 is an extremely high amount of Prometheum we have. Huh. Yeah, this is just going to be when we consume the 40,000. This one will come up with a warning. I think I'm going to disable... I'm going to do this again. So we hear the warning, go here, and it should not be a problem. That's Devis again. We're playing with your life again. And then Barthek will also turn around, but Barthek is... Is Barthek healthy? Yeah, Barthek has been producing at full rate, so that should also be one that we can be a little bit careless with. Yeah. Bandagari, where are you at? 6.6, and there's 13 unbound, so that's like 5,200 still to go. Everything else is requested, so that's good. Key modules and heating towers. No, there are no module slots in heating towers, and they don't. And efficiency modules do not have a burn value. It's gonna take a while for this one to be ready. Let's go down here. The worst part is when it misses this power poles, because when it misses the power poles, then it can't eject this bioflux onto the belt. If it can't eject the bioflux onto the belt, these one revert onto wild ones, and if they revert onto wild ones, then I have to go around manually and butt rocket them, and that's just not my thing to butt rocket anything. Just saying. See, these are unhappy. There, 4 are missing. Where are we at? 33,000. That's still way off. Updates? Yeah, we're below 30 now because we have 3 ships out. And then I have to move this part down here afterwards, but that's just going to be one of those fun things we have to do. There's a lot of things that are missing here. Yeah, you're launching things. That's 0. Good, because that's one of the things. That's 0. Go there. Goes to Phoenix. Where are you going? You're also going to now. That's good, because then you can drop off that one and that one. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, good. Oof. This is dipping. Why? Do we know why this is dipping? No. It's probably purple science. It's always purple science. Because purple science is used for everything. So when something runs out, it's always going to be purple science first. There you go. That's inserters coming in, I think. Yes. And probably also... that one? No? None of these? 72 rocket launchers. Yeah, rocket launchers, rocket silos are annoying to make. Where am I making it? I have built so much just to get this one to go as fast as possible. That's peculiar how bad this is. What? That's crazy. That's gotta be done better somehow. It's probably because I'm just leeching it off of that one. Yes. One happy little family. It's producing 6.25 per second. That's not much. Come on. Come on, robots. Get in here. Why not use foundries? Because that's... Then I have to set up the whole thing and use that. And this is something I have, so I just throw some modules at it and forget about it. It's really not a thing that has to run continuously. I mean, it is for a while, but I was considering also going in here and then taking one of these and making that into... Should I do that just to make you happy? I'll do that just to make you happy. That one. Yeah. Now I'm doing this, so no complaints. I will hear nothing. I will hear none of it. And I think I can get my... optimize my ship deliveries here a little bit more. Yeah, that one's not getting there. One more. Just one more. Then, yeah, there we go. You're good. You're good. So once this one stops being requesting, then I'm just going to send it off with the 40 that it has, because it's not going to get more. And there. No, this. Yep. Let's go there. How are you doing? Okay, so this is the last thing we're missing, is the space platform foundries. Good. And now we are not getting a single one, so something has gone wrong here. Why do you need legendary heating towers? I don't need legendary heating towers. It was just... I have legendary heating towers, let me build it. And then I didn't realize that I was going to be... well, actually, the point was that I wanted to make sure that if I ejected some biter eggs, then I was burning them off as fast as possible. So 2.5 times faster, let's make sure we burn them off fast. That was the argument. The fact is that it's not going to be the quantities needed where it needs to be burned off fast. It's biter eggs burn pretty fast anyway. So it's not really necessary. Ah, the stupid steel here. Yep, that's expected. Steel's not keeping up. Man, now I'm going to start optimizing something I really shouldn't touch. Oh, this looks fine. Oh, okay, so there was a little bit, just a little bit of a clip. How about you? You happy? Okay. We good? Okay, so this looks good. It was just lacking for a bit. For some reason, maybe a train wasn't coming in because the trains are miserable. This looks saturated, the steel belt, and then it starts getting a little bit... Yeah. Some lackluster stuff here, and completely empty, and then... Yeah. Okay, so this is why I'm not getting any of this, because there was a little clip in the steel production. For unknown reasons. Devis is still heading out. I was expecting you to go back now. 14,000 still. It takes forever because of this. And they have 3 minutes. Ooh. Well, that should be enough to get burned through this, but only barely. I didn't think you had any trains. I still have some trains bringing in random stuff here, random iron. And I actually ran out of iron, so I had to establish new iron locations here and here because it was running out. So it is coming in. but yeah, sucks. Why heating towers are not recyclers? Heating towers are just easier, I feel, but feel free to. The recycling of biters are actually pretty slow. I used it as a method on the old ship where I was trying to get stuff out and I was just putting it into a recycler, and the recycle speed is pretty slow. The reason why it's slow is because the production speed is slow. This production speed here is can craft 10-second craft time, so it's the speed by which it deletes it is 1/16 of the crafting speed. So, and you get a gram of power. No, you don't, because I'm not hooking it up into anything. So, it's here. Yeah. So right now it was just a legacy decision to make it into legendary heaters because I was like, whatever, I'm not gonna need that many. Little did I realize that I would soon need 2,400 and still need more. But is it worth changing? Nah, not really. Yeah, I want to monitor this one because this is going to be going bad soon. Is the bioflux import sufficient? I think it should be. I upped it pretty significantly. This is what Ringstrom is working on. I'm getting 20,000 here. Oh, that sucks. They're definitely sufficient because they're starting to spoil. So as long as there's 40,000, okay. As long as they're spoiling, then they're happy. There. Just make sure that if some of them convert, then we actually also just dump them wherever we can. Oh, so this one go back? Why do you, oh yeah, it's just going back and forth. And then topping up. And when they spoil, whatever. They're easy enough to make. Yeah, you only update in one block. Well, not really one block, but I don't have enough modules to update one more block. And I don't want to sort of look at this blinking thing forever. So when I have enough, I'll do it again. Is it worth getting uncommon things? Nope. No, not straight for legendary. I skip uncommon and epic generally, with the exception of quality modules. Then I will use whatever I can just to get more quality. But generally, I don't want to use. Don't want to have machines in anything except normal, rare, or legendary. Don't feel it's worth it. But that's just a personal preference. I don't want to manage all the different inputs. Epic, I'm into it. I don't like epics. Epic is pain in the ass to do, and you get you don't get like the upgrade from epic to legendary is a double upgrade, which is I don't know if anyone really noticed this, but it's quite significant. You can see here, that's a bad example. Something that has crafting speed 1 or 2. The update, it jumps by 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, and then the last thing is 1.2. So the upgrade from epic to legendary is twice as big as the other levels. So if you go up to epic, go up to legendary instead. There we go. And it is not ejecting. We have 3.1, and we can consume that in how much time? How much we got here? 1 minute and 17. Perfect. This should be no problem. This is definitely cutting it close. But it is weird that it's that close actually. And then it'll turn around. Oh, it has turned around because of the 20 minutes. That's good. 20 minutes seems like a good number to sort of also have a baseline here. We just like fly 20 minutes out. Yeah, I hate the sound. I'm still struggling with rare. You shouldn't upgrade everything to rare, but it's nice to have stuff in rare quality. So if you have something that isn't fast enough, but like beacons rare quality, they're good. And of course, modules in rare quality. Those are the best ones. And I feel it's rare that you really need a lot of other things. Okay, let's see what the last one is down to. 50 seconds. 49. 48. 47. I just saw 47. Okay, good. Lovely. 47 seconds is a pretty smooth... oh, this is way too much, actually. I could have turned around a while ago. Yeah. I'm gonna leave this one. 490, perfect. And then we'll probably see a biter spawning here soon. I thought it would go back in here. The biter and then get ejected again. Okay, never mind. Oh, it's right there. Got one more craft. One more craft. Ah, can I not get the 10 in here? No, I can't get it. It's stuck here. Oh well. Then we'll spawn 10 biters right here. No. Not a problem. We want to see it just to see what it looks like, just for anyone. And there you go. Anticlimactic. I know. You've turned around. Next one to turn around is Barthak. Should also get us to the same level, because everything about this should be exactly the same. It's a very flat line here. Has this turned around? Nope, but it will turn around soon when it reaches the 20-minute mark. I'm going to do that. Bonus hour, I see. Oh yes, bonus hour. Didn't you see the lasers? Yeah, we have nice lasers here. Those are my proximity defense lasers. And so you're going to turn around soon. Magmarel is what? Oh, you are already heading back. Yeah, because you had a little bit. So heading back, soon heading back. And you will probably head out when the other ones start heading back in. But whatever. We're still missing... Yeah, most of the stuff is actually the space platform. And then the rest just comes in gradually following along. Space platform down here. And somehow, also some of these. Are they not coming in? Interesting. Why are they not getting placed here? It's probably... Oh, right. There's a little bit of space platform also missing out there. Okay, so we'll get it. We'll get it. Let's take a short break and then have a look at this one, which is the next potential panic. Where are we at on the counter-wise? 94,000 out of 100. Oh, I'm actually going to take a save. Because we haven't saved in a while and, well... Bad stuff is known to happen to good people like us. Alright, be back in 2 minutes. Okay. We're back. Everything is good. Alright. And we're still alive. Should be seeing a warning soon for this one. Thank you. 1.1 left. Good. And it's not ejecting them because I've set it not to. But we want to say, when we hear the warning, we want to come here and make sure that it works until we reach a stable situation. Then we'll forget about it and then something goes wrong, right? And you have turned around because the 2000 or the 20 minutes have passed as well. And this is much better number because this plus 400,000 kilometers is probably going to be filling up, while this one is way overfilling, which is a little bit of a shame. But yeah, no, if it just goes 20 minutes out and 20 minutes back, then the cycle is the same. Whether it has an overstocked amount of Promethium doesn't really matter, as long as it doesn't have an understacked. Okay, so now they're all three turning back, which is a little bit of an unfortunate sequence. Mackerel has definitely enough here. Davis has definitely enough, and Bartek will have enough by the time you get back here. Yes. Back to this one, 3,000, and we're getting the 50 of the 3,000 in, so that's kind of a long way off. And down here on the surface, it's just the spaceships, so we can expand again. Should we do the whole batch? Let's do that. Just there we go. So that is all we need. Oh, this Glibber. We don't care about stuff on Glibber. This one is fine. It's a little bit wavy, so that's because of that one. It would be nice if I could find some kind of useful thing that doesn't require purple science. Electric damage? Nope. It's only the military ones. Railgun damage is irrelevant. Ammo, that one's irrelevant. Laser weapons is irrelevant. It's cheap though. Huh. I mean, comparatively cheap. This one's not used for anything anymore. Explosive damage? Well, that's not the one. This one. Oh, that is not cheap. We'll do this one a little bit. 32 million of this should be going down pretty quickly. How much playtime in the current save? 578 hours. Laser weapons is good for UPS. You can switch your ships, choose primary laser turrets, and save in UPS. That's kind of what I did way long ago. We don't have anything that uses projectiles anymore. So that's a long time since we did that. This one's still trying to figure out all the stuff that it doesn't have. You can do it for the Aquilo ships. Can you shoot the big ones with the big ones? Mm-hmm. Like all my ships here can go to Aquilo, but they have rockets as well. It's only my archaic ship here that has a little bit of everything, which is just for me to transport, and I like it. It's the same people who insist that they're driving around in a 30-year-old Porsche 911 and insist that it's a good car. Like, I'm sure it was 30 years ago, but there has been a little bit of development in car technology for the last 30 years. Yeah, but the classic blah blah whatever. And that's this one. This is a 30-year-old Porsche 911. It's still beautiful. It looks like a toy car. It's so small. It's ridiculously small. It just feels so weird, like. But then again, cars have just gotten pretty big. Fair car, beautiful thought. Sure. Not much we can do to make anything here go a lot faster. I'd like to sort of get into the rhythm of these ones coming home and seeing how that works, because what we have now, homewards bound, is, thank you, autosave. So this is going to be the benchmark. That's about 500,000. That's 2.5. And that's about 500. So rounding up, it's 1.25 million signs coming back in some various drops. This is first, and this one, and this one. Yeah, Steel's struggling for the platform first. Yeah, it is, but I can't really, like, I'm getting it in here as fast as I can. It is a little bit weird, right? This is a full belt, and it won't get further than this, and, you know, I don't feel that that's something I want to optimize at this point. I'll just kind of, it'll get there. Right, we have 450 inbound. It's mainly that sometimes it just struggles a little bit, so yeah. The problem is that this ship is probably going to be ready by the time the other one is, the other ones are coming in. Is that the right one? Yeah, that's the right one. Huh? What? Didn't we just make one? Where is it? You already sent it. Yeah, but why? But, oh, right. It's... No? But it's not here. So where is it? Is it on one of the other ships? Yeah, I also remember sending it, but then where? The question, did I send it to the wrong ship or what? What's this one? It's not in my inventory. That's also a giant mystery why this is in my inventory, by the way. Really shouldn't be anywhere near this. I don't like why are you even here? How did you get there? Like, that should not exist. Right, that one I can... Do you have those on the ship? I sure as hell hope so. Yes. It was just extra ones. Have I maybe just output it somewhere else, or? I don't get it. Well, I guess I just have to make another one. I have no idea where it went, and I can't find it, so I'll just make another one. I meant, like, what's the purpose of them? Ah, right, okay. The purpose is just that it's a random token that doesn't exist anywhere, that shouldn't be used for anything. And I just need it as an indicator for the ship to tell, I am in orbit, I would like to receive some biter eggs. So this one comes in, and basically it stays in here. As you can see, it's in here. When it comes back, when this one is empty, that means it comes back to Navis, drops off the science, then it will eject it out onto this belt. It will not pick it up until it leaves Navis, which is this one. So it'll be out of this, which means that now it says, oh, I don't have belt immunity equipment epic quality, which will be sent down to Navis, and then I monitor that. Yep. By monitoring the read orbital request. If that orbital request comes in and says, there is now a request for belt immunity, that means I know that Barthok ship is in orbit, is out of science, and would like to get some biter eggs. And then I trigger this module to send 165,000 biter eggs. That's the purpose. So this is the only way to sort of get a signal from orbit down to the ground. It's very convoluted, and this is why we sort of have separate builds with each of a random signal that isn't used for anything. And this is why I need the last signal here again, because, well, I need it. We're going for one mega ship or distributed system. I have 4 ships now, so that's going to be 4 ships. I don't believe in a mega ship. Functional MacGuffin, something like that. I don't know. I think that the thing is, I feel that this is a mega ship, but I mean, some people would not see it as that, but I think this is a mega ship, and then I'm just having 4 of those. But if you want a bigger ship, then yeah. Did it produce a legend? Yeah, that happens. Yes, it produced a legendary one. That happens. I mean, there's a chance. We can just equip that. Woo, but we already have it. So. Better worse for UPS? I think it, I don't know. Oh, military science is running out. That's interesting. That's never happened. Never happened to me before. But yeah, it's also running at 2 million science per minute. So that is fine that it runs out. It is supposed to run out. All right, how's this one? We're down to, ooh, look at that. 800,000. Oh, look at that. We're almost there. We're getting 850 inbound out of the 878. So cool. What's your PC specs? Just do the specs command. Then you can see it. Because I can't remember. It's some broken Intel PC that crashes all the time. There we go, that's the one. So this ship is actually almost ready to go. Look at this. Almost there. Is it? Now it's there. Yes. Yeah, because the available on planet isn't being sent anymore. There we go. So we have all we need, and then we'll see the rest of the stuff coming in. Joyful. This one's still not coming in because we're still not getting it down here. This is just chucking. And ooh, that one now has a, it has a 25% chance of getting what I want. It disappeared. Then damn well better go into one of these rocket ships, right? There. But I saw someone make a Prometheum ship with the zoom out view looking like a man playing a guitar. Of course. Hope it goes to the correct ship. It does, because it's the only ship that that requests it. So. And then they'll proc another one probably. coming in. It's coming in. It's happy. What happened? What the hell happened? Anyone have any idea what happened? Oh, there it is. Ah, panic. Okay, so it's here, and this is where it should be. Good. This one, don't request anymore. Whew. Okay, this ship is almost ready to go. Which means it's not at all ready to go, because we need to get these things in here. Good. And that should also put in some requests now that everything else is... that sucks. Like, why? Okay, well, the easiest way to do that is simply say, hey, the trade lane between Nauvis and here, that should now also include some calcite. I don't know what else needs calcite, but you need... Give me 5,000 calcite. Sure. That's the easiest way to just make sure we get it. I have 2 on the belt. Did I really have 2 on the belt? Yes, I do. Oh, right. It's because it's below this. Ah, it was there the whole time. Ah. There we go. See, I can't see it, but it is there. What is ghost inserting the ingredients achieving auto requesting? Yes, it's auto requesting from the planet. Yeah. It bugs me that I'm not getting the one that's most important. Oh, you already have a lot of that stuff. And then the trade lane. Yeah. You're getting those inbound. And once those Volcanus X10 disappears, then we'll just send it back immediately. Well, it's going to send back anyway, as soon as it comes up. Orbital factory. This one's probably just stuck with more stock on top of it, isn't it? Oh, look at this. This is so cute. Look at this cute thing. Oh, this is so cute. This is apparently our production of calcium or calcite for Nauvis. Not exactly sufficient for anything. It's so cute. Oh. Funny. And now we're just bringing it in here on a moon. Yeah, come on, get in here. Here they come. There we go. Off to Nauvis. And if we look at you, still not enough. Oh, why? Now it says 0 on the planet. Maybe that got consumed by our... Oh, you know what? I understand now why the steel production slowed down here. It was lack of calcite. This one was running out of calcite. I bet that's what happened. Yep, that makes sense, right? This one ran out of calcite. And therefore it stops. Good. Oh, okay. Magmarel is on the first trip back to Aquilo to supplement itself here. 8,000. Good. And then this will eventually come in, but only after our trade lane ship here. That one. That's what we're looking for. Dropping that one. Whoa. That is not correct. Huh. Requesting to the wrong location. Well, that's no good. Good. So when that comes in, as it lands, it will identify that it hasn't installed it and then request 400 up here. Well, get 500. You can get calcite on Navis that way. Good. There we go. There it is. 500 calcite inbound. Thank you. Once we have that, we should be pretty much good to go. That's the last thing we actually need. Which unfortunately means that this ship is going to be somewhat synchronized with the other ships, and I really want it to be as desynchronized as possible. But you know, it'll all something add up. 6 minutes until this is done if it can keep running at 2 million signs per minute, which is pretty damn impressive, by the way. It means that this is soon 10 minutes of running at 2 million signs per minute. Lovely. And you are now heading home with your 239 million or 239,000. You're also coming back. This one is 448. That's maxed out. This one is getting close to the 448. Okay, so 448 is the maximum. That's a fully saturated everything with each of these boxes completely saturated. Okay, so now we know that. Any air conditioning material ship corners like that, if you want to make it nice for this part. For normal ships, if that's what you mean, like normal ships, normal transport ships, it's like kind of nice rounding thing. I don't know. I mean, the most important thing is it has to somewhat resemble a penis. It's like that's the golden rule, and aside from that, you got pretty free reign for normal ships. Just gotta head out. Thank you for joining. Do you happen to know when the next stream next? That's Sunday, but that's gonna be something else. It's gonna be Factorio as well, but it's gonna be something else. Did we get it? No, still not. Thanks forever. Come on. Oh, there it is. Finally. And then it gets in. This starts producing. This one's also producing now. We got a calcite and these ones. It's obviously these ones that run faster because they are the first ones in line, so only when they're saturated will something happen. And full. And full. Perfect. Then let's head out to a small trip to Gleba. This one would have to build all of this itself, so it's going to be challenging. Alright, we got a ship coming in. Coming in hot. Magmarel, coming in. Your first round trip. I'm going to save before you get in here, just for a good measure. We haven't saved in a while. And in all honesty, this also has to complete before we are ready to do the next thing. 89 rocket silos still remaining. Get your shit together. But that's going to trigger Magmarel here. So. Okay, so let's walk through what happens. As soon as it goes in, it ejects this first. There we go. Then it ejects that one out. That sends a signal, which sends a signal here to now this to get the launchers going. And that works. 165,000 fighters coming in. Very slow rockets. This is pretty wild. And they're now reset. And now they just slowly start. And then they sit here idle, waiting for another hour before it comes online again. And Magmarel is now waiting for this. It has 400,000 in here. And this one is, what is this? 200. The other one said 100. Here it comes. That gets most of it. That'll be 30 something missing. 38,000, which will come in soon. And a second batch. Love the sound. And that's now complete. Then as soon as this one hits 2,000, it ejects and then it leaves. Go. It's out. That's as short of a stay as I can make it. Worked. Battle Nagari is you got fuel, you're moving, good. You collecting anything? Yeah, a little bit of things. And here, what I'm monitoring for is these numbers. We just want these numbers to go up, up, up. And I just make sure this is not enabled, so it doesn't do anything stupid over here. Okay. So it comes in. And then I am actually going to send it to Aquilo now. That's probably premature because, well, we got rockets coming over there, so I think we can send it to Aquilo. What could possibly go wrong? We need to get something going. We monitor this one. And if we lose this one, Battle Nagara will just have to buy another ship, right? Isn't that how it goes? No, we can't be that cruel. All right, so the next ship has left the outer zone and is coming in. You're heading in towards this one. We're going to be babysitting. Okay, starting one of these ships is like trying to start a lawnmower. You have to pull it around the solar system a few times. Yeah, I know, and it's a little bit silly, but that's because the way I've designed it, where it's only like giving like a sliver of stuff out here on the edges. But it's getting something now, and this is just the whole point. I mean, it's not really getting enough to actually keep the lights on. But all of this stuff, just get it. Get all of it. Yeah. Go. And the front row, all of this has got all of the ammo, so that's good. The ammo is now flowing down here, but the idea is also, this is part of the design. This is the one that goes first. This goes out here and goes straight in. So it's not like if this one was the first one that got it, and it had to flow, the ammo had to flow all the way around here and insert into the least useful ones before it actually started to go up to the most useful ones. So it is not a coincidence that it's the first one goes straight in here. But this one should get us a lot of the ice asteroids, oxide asteroids. Alright. Locutus of Bjork, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. And if we look at these numbers, yeah, they're getting better. And I'm still monitoring if the ship is in any kind of danger. This one really shouldn't be shot at, right? It's just a big... Oh, it's a big one. It's not a colossal one. It seems... Really? Are these... Big carbonic? Okay. And Mr. Carter, thank you. Jimmy Bob Jeff. Not that there's much point, but could you store asteroids on a planet ready to jumpstart the ship? No. Rocket capacity 10, yeah, okay, you can actually do it. You could do it. That's true. You could, but you can also just skip ahead and instead of bringing 10 rocket chunks, then you can bring 500 of this. That seems better. Okay, so now as I go here, I'm gonna enable this because that gets us the quantum processor we want. I just have to make sure that I don't have this enabled when I go back to Novice, which doesn't really matter because that's kind of how it is. Magmarel is now flying outbound. You have this notification. I'm actually going to disable the automatic deletion of this. Oh! When Battle Nogari comes back, you're going to request from the new location, which is this one, which isn't complete yet. So it's not going to get all of it in. So that's actually nice. I don't care about that one. That's Red Science is running out. That's the first time I've seen Red Science running out for a while. Yeah. So this is now Red Science is kind of bad. Let's see. How about you? You should be good, right? Yeah, just go, 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 go. Get more Red Science. Go. 120 per second coming in of legendaries. Num 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 num. There we go. And then we're out. Anyone else coming in? No. This one's coming. 2000. Okay. So we got a little bit inbound. And this is crashing down to less than 1 million because of lack of everything else. But that's okay. It'll get better. Bandagari, you're here. You're gonna be launching this. 14,020. Oh, look at that. It's just just a little bit off. Oh no. I know there's a problem here. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. We are not making quantum processors because I am simply not taking any of them and putting them into a box. I'm putting all of them in here. So I think I actually need to make... But this needs to be available to... Really? That's the weirdest thing that I saw here. Ah, okay, well... we're not panicking yet. Nagar, you are almost there. Just missing the last. Oh, I hate this, actually. Oh, I hate this so much. That's actually really bad what I just did. Because what happens now is that when a ship comes in, it'll not only request the direct engine, but it will actually get from these two. So that's gonna be a, it's gonna be a no. Really don't want them to be. I can allow it to have 100 in here, but that's it. Yep. Oh, look at that. They're all sort of somewhere around Aquilo now. Huh. Bandagari has tooled up, heading back, going back to Clever, and then to Novice, where it will pick up way too many biter eggs for my liking. And then it'll head out. Davis is coming in, also supplemented here. See the stuff that says available on planet. Yes, that should always be less than 200, so it doesn't send it up there. And Magmarel is outbound. Yes. Okay, looking good. Here the overview. Still the red one is kind of lackluster. Okay, let's have a look at you. How much red are you coming? Oh wow. Well, get stuff in here. You're starving. That's not much we got here. Yeah, this one's starving. Oh, it's starving because of that thing. Oh, that sucks. Oh. Eat that. Okay. This is fine. Look at that. Happy. This can't go fast enough. This one. This is just struggling. Funny how this is has too much while the other ones don't have enough. Can't figure that out. Alright, Battle Nogari is now coming back and getting the first launch of biters, but it's gonna miss 53 out of 330. So it's gonna get 330. That's how many rocket launches. Minus 52 times 500. That's gonna receive 25,000. No. There you go, 139,000. That's still way too much, but whatever. We'll happily see it. All right. And let's see who else is coming in now. You are also heading back. You're heading out. You're heading back. Okay. They're not gonna be right on top of each other. Nogari is getting the first launches in. Sweet. And because everything is not saturated or satisfied, the request is not satisfied immediately, there's still going to be available, and Rocket Silo will still increment. But that's fine. So we wait for this one to get in. And this is our new location here that launched. Didn't see it, but it was there, that one. The warning, the problematic thing is this one, where it just kind of, oh, now something else is ready, now something else is ready. Like this one might also be, yep, this one's also ready, but it hasn't received this because whatever, something was missing here. Ah, the modules were missing. So this one just got in here, then it instantly got built, and Therefore, this one is slow. So that's a little bit of a problem up here. That they will continue to have stuff inbound. Let me just go. Yeah. We just leave. As long as those 4 are coming in. Yes. Please don't send more. I think I have to manually get this down here to go 25 just to make sure that we don't get any more. There. Down the rest, the rocket silos are emptying now. Maybe it happens is when the ship is too thick. Ah. There. So this one is satisfied. When the last 500 comes in, then it leaves. Mute broker green modules, yes. And here comes the last one. I need this one to go out before the next ship comes in. Preferably, thank you. You're leaving. I can set this up to the correct number. Because the first thing I'm going to do is actually, I'm going to start ejecting them now. So previously we'd said 80,000 and we turned out 80,000 was, it could have done more. So let's try to do 90,000 this time. New block for green modules. Yes, that's a good idea. Done. Really? This is, it's lacking the rocket science? Oh, well, that's pathetic. Let's see. Okay, but the red one's coming in now. Luckily, Davis is here. It has ejected. It is launching 365,000. There. Ta-da! This is industrial scale. And now we are not missing any of it because now we have another 490,000. Can I chat now? Yes, Susan. Yes, you can. Ah, finally. What? Were you blocked or were you just muted or what? But you can definitely chat now. You should have been able to all night. So this one should grow up now. Trailer for Space Age. It really should be the trailer for Space Age. I think you could fairly use this this random save games from my playthrough as a basis for the trailer. So now Bartek is coming back, setting up at Aquilo, getting another nice batch in here. There we go. And Magmarel is heading out. Davis is now also heading out. You got everything, and it's launched. It smoothly transitioned everything. Sweet. And Balnagari is coming out. What are we at? Oh, no. Dude, stop. Okay, we got a little bit overzealous, so we're down to 81,000. Whatever. That should be fine. If I said expedition 2, I have to do that. But, I mean, honestly, for me, what I remember someone had said something about Factorio, and I was like, it doesn't look good. And then I saw the trailer, and this music for the trailer, where it's just like, oh, just randomly running, and just, oh, there's a train, and there's some machines, and there's some biters, and like, rocket launch, and like, oh my god, oh, this looks so cool. I want to play this. And that was 100% the trailer that did it. So, if we can sort of see, let's say someone at VOOP had an argument with Kovarex, like, is it worth spending someone's 50 hours or 100 hours of someone's time making a cool trailer? Well, yes, you got me on board, and I got a hell of a lot of other people on board. So, you know, I think that just recruiting me with the trailer has been worth all the time to spend, sort of from the cascading effect of continuous recruiting. But yeah, the trailer means a lot. It is. I think Shapes 2 really captured the same essence of that, where it's like, okay, you start with some small things and you just zoom out and you go, oh, this is cool. And you zoom out and goes, oh my god. And you zoom out even more. It's like, holy smokes, this is big. And that's pretty awesome. Factorio worth it? I don't know. Worth it in cent per hour? I mean, for me, it's also worth it as in it paid the bills for me for the last 7 years. So, you know, let's not kid ourselves. Without Factorio, I would not have been a full-time content creator. So I would say yes, those 30 euro for the game, it actually changed your life. It actually did. It really very much did. And it has probably changed a lot of lives, but for me, it was definitely for the better. And sure, I spent a lot of time where I could have done other things, but you know, I've been enjoying it. No regrets. I don't even have regrets for my 1 year of time spent in World of Warcraft / played. Okay, so you're the only one harvesting now. Everyone else is kind of just mulling over. This is coming back. This is going out. You're harvesting. You're on the way out. And you're on the way out. Yeah, okay. And Victoria was $20 US, including space age. I can't believe it's now $80 US. Well worth the price. Yeah, I think it's, I don't know, $80 US. Okay, yeah, it's expensive, and it's a monumental thing for someone who goes like, I don't know, I played Satisfactory. This is like 2D. I don't know. Then it feels too expensive. Yeah, I thought it was 30 US. I thought so too. 30 euro, I guess. This is weird. Like, which one are we looking at? Oh, Battle Nagari. Okay, Battle Nagari is not having enough here, but that's because you're coming out on the first round. So, you are still not shooting. Oh, you're shooting a little bit now. Okay, you're shooting a little bit, but you're definitely not shooting faster than you're building up this one. This is 1.1. This is definitely not going down. This is definitely not going down. I told you it's not going down. Get back up there. What the hell? Now I'm getting a little bit concerned. 9.4, you should be fine. Get moving. Get. And suddenly he blew up another ship. Yeah, I mean, if it's another ship, then that's something. But if it's the same ship, then... that's not good. I think I also blew up another Magmarel ship previously, so I think that I think it's the second Magmarel ship. I think we've lost 2 of the big ships, maybe 3. I don't know. I don't keep track. I try not to. Okay, so you, my friend, where are you at? I need you to go up, not down. And this one? 9.4, 9.1. I don't like that. This is not supposed to go down. This is supposed to go up. Can you just please gather more stuff? Okay, I'm a little bit panicking, but only a little bit, because I firmly believe that I've designed it correctly. I'm just a little bit... Okay, why are we not getting more stuff in here? Yeah, so this is weird. Like, we got all of that, but the carbon is lacking. That's understandable, because the carbon is the one that goes into the explosives, and you can see explosive, explosives, explosive, explosive, explosive. This is the one that I want to keep going. So I want this to be active. Get it? Because that's the one that makes the real guns. I want the other ones active as well, but this one should be saturated soon. So we're going to keep looking at this one here. Okay, this is going up. There was 9.1, and now it's going up again. This one is going up. Okay, I want it to go up, please. You haven't gotten out to the interesting location yet. Hey, Barthak is back here. And... what the hell? Oh, it is going out. Okay, I thought it was missing. It went out. It triggered. Go out. Okay, Battle Nagari. Yeah, so now they're all outbound, heading out. Let's see how much we actually have. Science. Promethium science. 805,000. So, the question is everything else keeping up? Yes, everything else is keeping up. There's nothing that's not working. Nothing is not working. Good. So the issue now is that all of these ships are basically coming back at the same time. Of course, there will be some variation on when they turn around, but I think that most of them will run out for 20 minutes and then come back. Which a little bit, 41, but you have plenty. This one, 100, 360, and plenty. And Magral is... This is the one that turns around first, but you're already good here. How do you process so much science? That thing. Each of these. And then I just have a literal fuck ton of them. 256 of those. Is that correct? Is it 256? Nope, 512. Yeah, so 512 of those. That consumes, each line here consumes 118, which is exactly a full belt of each. And yes, there will be a problem with the Prometheus, with the agricultural science eventually. Look at the pollution they make. Pollution, pollution, pollution. I don't even know. Can I scroll down to see pollution? No. Is there any pollution? Pollution 200 per minute. I have no idea what that means. So, I don't know if 200 is a lot or is nothing, but I don't get attacked by biters, or if I do, then I don't notice it. And I also have pretty decent range. Okay, well, I also have pretty decent pollution. Pretty decent range here. So, yeah. It's not as big as the pollution range, though, which is something you always wanted to be bigger than the pollution range. Go to random assembler. Yeah, that's like 1 or something. 2 pollution per minute. Yeah, okay. So, you know, it's a little bit more. But this is also the core of the factory, so it doesn't really matter how much it produces. But on the other hand, this thing here is consuming 1 pollution. So if we look at this, this is consuming 6.6 pollution per minute. So, and obviously this one's a little bit more. This is 512 times 203. Yeah, 100,000. So the minus the 6,600 is not really matters much. Yeah. Yeah, pollution with the forest. Yeah, but forest, do they continuously consume? I have a tendency to just delete all the forests. I'll have the outside forest actually do that work for us. Right, how's this one working? Oh yes, it has stabilized at 1 million signs per minute. So the interesting thing is, of course, we are gonna run out of the Prometheum signs probably before any of these ships return, but then when they return, they're gonna be happy. But if we the interesting thing is, will it also run out of any of the other ones? That's what I don't know. I know we can saw a movie. It was like, well, how long was the movie? Was it a Marvel movie? Yeah, I made one of those guides as well, and there's 2 commands. There's a kill all biters, kill all everything on the surface, kill all spawners, and then there's remove pollution. It gets like a couple of updates free, so it might be something we'll do at some point if we feel like it. Like we're struggling here on 27, but yeah, it is what it is. So this thing, I would actually just let it run and just see what happens. You are not gathering yet. You are out there gathering. You are not gathering. You are gathering. Yay, Battle Nagari is our new ship. I don't know if Battle Nagari is still here, but we have harvested a little bit of this. 170% Promethium is what we've harvested so far with the ship. So the ship is now officially a Promethium harvester. This one feels like this. When I say Promethium harvester, I was thinking like spice harvesters, because the spice harvesters are full factories as well for the processing of a spice melange. And happy. Okay, let's have a look at... Oh, okay, buffers are fine. This is fully saturated. This one is also getting close to saturated. So that's just perfect. This is happy. I have not... I've set this one up to manually... Or not to override it. But the other ships, I think I've overridden the automatic deletion. Which I... Yep. Overridden. Overridden. And overridden. So this one... If it screws up, we lose a ship. That's lovely. And just to eke out that little bit of extra. We got 7 more of these going. So that's pretty nice. So that's... Get this one done. Get all the ships done. Glorious. Then I guess the next time we play this, it'll be... So one thing I've actually thought about was maybe... I've been wondering... Or I've been wanting to make a... Or I've been considering making a stream that's just an AMA stream where we just chat, and someone was like, hey, just have a game in the background so you can sort of tinker with it once in a while. And now at this point I feel that this is more on the tinker stage, and we can sort of have something nice to look at instead of just my ugly mug. And then I could do like a talk stream of something if I wanted to do that. I don't know, I have so few streams that I don't really want to allocate one for that. I'm also considering making channel updates again, because I kind of feel that I'm losing something by not making channel updates. But I don't know. I got a little bit burned last year when I did share a little bit more. So yeah. Big news on small Factorio. I think it'll be like this. Okay, 4 of these. Alright. Can I just run down here and get one of those done? How many of those efficiency modules do we have now? 456. Ugh, still a long way off. Super busy intersection or something. Yeah. Like the channel update. It's a window into a world of content creation. Yeah. I think that there's something lost when I don't do it, and basically like a sense of, hey, what's going on, where are we moving, what are the interesting things, why are we not streaming as much as we used to, you know. There's just a little bit of context to some of the things that there you go. Okay, so I want that one done. Catch a stream. Why not catch a stream for a month off to the Philippines? Oh, that sounds nice, I hope. And thank you. I know you plan to eventually make a time-lapse of the big Dyson sphere, but I didn't find it on YouTube. During technical problems on new software. And no, it was... I spent some time recording, and then I started editing, and I was like, I had 24 hours of raw video, and I was like... When I started looking at it and looking at good things, I just couldn't tell the one thing apart from the other. And it was such a shame. And then a month passed, and then I was onto something else, and I was like, I couldn't go back to it. I even had you remember, I have this video, like how to play Factorio. I had a video called How to Megabase Factorio. I had the whole thing scripted. I had recorded all the sessions, and I never fucking got around to editing it because I'm a lazy bastard. And then Space Age came out. So, you know, those bigger projects, I'm just not very good at it. I don't enjoy... I'm not a content creator for sitting there on my own, editing videos and finding clips and that kind of thing. It's just not fun for me. So I want to spend more time gaming and less time sort of looking at the editing software. As you can tell from my YouTube videos, it's not editing that takes the majority of my time. How much the content money is, but that is why people pay editors. Yeah, but the problem is, what is it I want to do with editors? I mean, yes, I could for that video, I could probably go like, here's 24 hours of raw video. I would like to have some cinematic sort of run up here and some music and around 15 minutes. Like that's a good case, but on my daily videos, on my masterclass videos, they just don't make sense to outsource it. Dice into a program when there's something new. It's wishing away the boring part. That's what I do. That's basically the stuff I do. It's like, okay, I kind of talk and then it's like, okay, now I'm going to take a break. And then we wish away the boring parts. So paying editors means that you have to have something that you can outsource. And if you have a fixed editor, the thing is, I'm also just very often recording on the day that I'm releasing. That's just my rhythm because I have the game ready in many save states as we do here on Twitch. And then it's basically a matter of sort of replaying the same thing. So I can do that in the morning and then spend like 3-4 hours on that and 2 hours on editing and then uploading, thumbnail, done. And by 4 o'clock, it's up and running. Did a bit on how he edits. I'm not a content creator, so no input on what I see. Yeah, the thing is, YouTube is better for those highly edited videos. It's just not the way I like to make content. But obviously the best thing would be like, I've now played this game for 1 million hours and then make one video about the whole journey to 1 million signs per minute. Just make one video and then we did this and this and this and this and cut and clip and all that stuff, and you're not learning anything from it. And I'm more on the learning part than in the entertainment part, and therefore I want to show you the design to make the spaceship. I want to provide you with a blueprint so you can make that spaceship. I want to show you how to do that, this one and this one, instead of just going like, oh, and then I went to Gleba and then I made this one and then I got this and then I got this and then it works fine, and then I went to Fulgora and then I did this and I did this and I did this one and then I went to Gleba and oh my god, that was like I don't like it. I don't like that style. It's the one that works best on YouTube, but it's not my style. So anyway, need some sleep, have fun. Yep. Thank you very much for that glorious hype train. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining. We have 4 ships out there harvesting now for us, and we should be next time. We should be seeing it, and maybe next time might actually be the last time because, well, it's running pretty smoothly, at least for a little bit. Still have 400,000 left until the next one. The question is then, will the next one come back before that runs out? Probably not, but almost. Give us a make over. Yeah, I think I'd make an overview at the end, which will sort of go, hey, check the playlist out if you want the details, which I think is much nicer. But anyway, that's it for now. Good night, everyone. Thank you very much for joining. I'll be back on Sunday. We'll play more Factorio, but it'll be workshopping on Sunday. So good night, take care, and stay effective.